And hello, Internet. Welcome back to A Land Beyond the Mist. We are, I think, 2 days removed from our previous session. So, quick turnaround time this week, but excited to be playing. We got a brand new group of adventurers ready to return to the conservatory, I believe, and meet our dear friend Walter. But before we get to that, we must introduce the people playing with us and go around and figure out what we did with our downtime. Mega, since you were here on Saturday, I'm going to do you last and skip over you to King Lyoko. Welcome back to the stream. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character and tell us what you did with your downtime?
Sure. So, I am playing Dagnab, I think he's level 5 at this point, monk. He's a Harengon, and that means that he bounces all around the place. And he is at this point becoming a cyborg. Uh,
Well on your way.
well on my way. Um, and I think that my downtime action isn't necessarily so much my action. For
Mm-hmm.
you see, we get like a little cutscene where it's a nice bright sunny morning, and there is just a delicious smell wafting out an open window, and you hear a man in the background singing. Now, that's clearly not Dagnab's voice, but out of sort of the side of the frame, you see Dagnab's hand like reaches into the window and snatches up what looks like a grilled cheese sandwich and hops away with it. And a man balding with a big nose comes to the window and is devastated that Dagnab has stolen his grilled cheese, and he vows to hunt down that wascally wabbit, and goes about getting himself some proper training on hunting. And
Mm-hmm.
he quickly enough builds up a hunting lodge in Antrim, and he names it the Fud Club. And before long,
Okay.
you hear shots throughout the forest as something terrible is chasing Dagnab.
Alrighty, you are building, or at least responsible for the building, of a hunter's lodge here in Antrim. Excellent. Let me scroll down past all the theaters and gambling dens to the hunting lodge. This is going to cost us 1 wood and 1 metal from Antrim stores, as well as 100 gold pieces if you would spend that from your character sheet. I will take
Sure.
care of our resources here in the resources tab. For building the hunting lodge, it will unlock the training downtime action for stealth and survival. In addition, hunting traps are now available in the market during downtime. I will add those as well. Would you, as the founder of the hunting lodge, like to spend your time either training in it or buying, I suppose, explicitly the very first hunting traps to come out of its production line?
Um, no, I think I will spend some time learning how to survive, probably by running away from this
Mm-hmm.
crazy man.
I think running away from Elberfud definitely is going to improve your ability to survive in the future. No doubt about it. If you would, please mark on your character sheet that you will have a +1 to the declared skill of survival until the end of today's adventure.
Alrighty.
Excellent. After you spend your time running away from a very incensed grilled cheese chasing balding hunter, it will be time for you to head to. It will be time to head to the gates to receive your rations and your stones, but before you adventure out proper, we must meet our other party members, which will bring me over to Scarlet Shadow. Welcome back to the stream. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character, and we'll talk about your downtime.
Why, thank you, Greg. Today, first of all, I'm Scarlet Shadow, and I'll be playing Frank's Red Hot Nick Awesome Sauce, the gnome with a plucky and fiery red hair and a lot of powerful magics. My gnome has survived all the way to level 4. There are not as many dead gnomes in the mist, at least not in the recent months. And because of that, Frank has built up a nice store of cash. And he sees his chance to repay Antrim and also make some money for himself. So he is going to spend a wood resource, spend a metal resource, and 100 GP to build a lumber mill recently cleared of enemies by the prior group.
Yes, indeed. A veritable a cornucopia of wood can be found inside the river to the northeast of Antrim, inside of the seething mire. It was recently cleared of slimes. You head an expedition out with builders in tow, paying for the resources required and for their labor. Eventually, though, it will be built. The lumber mill proper taking shape and giving Antrim 5 additional wood resources. Excellent. You go ahead and mark off the 100 gold from your character sheet. Sorry, what were you about to say?
Oh, yes. Frank sees this as an opportunity. And as he is definitely friends with some shady people in Antrim, we're going to name this place, and you don't have to write this down because it's a little excessive. We're going to name it the McAwesome Sauce Logging Center and Same Day Cash Advance Emporium. And he will send some members of the Halfling Mafia out there with the builders to try to set up a cash advance store with the lumber mill in the hopes of bringing back some extra cash into Antrim. You never know who we're going to convince to fall for that scam, because we all know it is one.
Excellent. Let me replace our danger token here with a good old lumber mill token. Just hanging out, just in case, I don't know, it ever gets attacked or something. We know where it is. Perfect. You set up a cash advance store. There's no one over there but the people you're paying.
Yeah, I know. It's probably not that great of an idea.
Yeah.
But the Halfling Mafia is all about it, and they asked me to do it, and so therefore,
okay. Well,
when the Halfling Mafia says do this, you say yes.
And
if you're not going to say yes, then you better run away.
Then for setting up their storefront. We'll see if it pays off in the future.
Great.
Excellent. After a long
we all know it's a front for money laundering anyways. Don't worry, nobody has to visit it.
Excellent. Well, after a long time spent supervising this construction, setting up a definitely totally okay money laundering center, you return back to Antrim, ready to adventure properly once more, where you will meet up with the rest of the crew. But before you get to take off, we have 2 more people to meet, starting with our good friend, Night Apples. Welcome back to the stream. If you would introduce yourself and the character you're playing, and we'll talk about your downtime as well.
Yeah, pleasure being here. My name's Night Apples. I'm playing Lasker, the level 5 Swarmkeeper Ranger, and he's been having some trouble. He's shooting twice the rate every round now. His arrow pile has been lessening every day.
Yes.
And he can make arrows, but ever since making that living root bow, he just doesn't want to make arrows. He just wants to make magical longbows. It feels mundane to make arrows. So instead, he's going to use his wealth to go to the markets and buy a lot of stuff.
All right. You spend your downtime going to the market, finding first and foremost every Fletcher in town to make as many arrows as you can get your hands on. A few other fun items as well. Do you need any prices from me, or do you have like a fun highlights you want to hit for what you buy?
I have an Excel sheet I have to make.
Okay.
I spent 515 gold.
Okay.
And the big highlights would be 3 healing potions, like an antitoxin vial, something like those kind of stuff. And then the big project is 2,500 arrows. And to in order to, I can't really carry that on me. I have not enough pockets. I'm buying a wagon, another mule, and I'm going to have a wagon with half of it over half filled with arrows and 100 sacks of just arrows around it.
I
That
love
is
the
how I'm
idea
transferring this.
of Lasker just being a mobile artillery unit. There's just a
Oh, yeah.
wagon full of arrows you're constantly pulling from.
I have already two quivers on me. They're being refilled. I have sacks of arrows tied to my body as well if I need to. They're on the mules as well if I need to.
I don't
They
know
have
how
half cover.
practical that is, but I really enjoy the vision of just the wheelbarrow of arrows sitting next to you. Excellent. I look
Oh, yeah.
forward to seeing how that might play out. You spend your time. Honestly, I think that at first the Fletchers are very excited to have a lot of work until they realize just how many arrows they have to make.
Yeah, I just keep going.
Yeah.
They see all the 30 other Fletchers next to them. I'm like, wait, we're working for a week or two nonstop? It's
all
12-hour
other
work days.
rangers in the mists are sidelined for at least a month, while arrows are exclusively made for
Hey,
Lasker.
if they need arrows, they can come to me. I'm not opposed to selling them for a premium. Oh, you have to talk about that.
Okay. Well, perhaps the Halfling Mafia will be in touch. Great. You spend your time getting this done. Eventually, with wheelbarrows full of stuff, you will make your way to the edge of Ansham's gates, ready to explore once more. But that will bring us all the way back around, last but not least, to our returner from this weekend's game. Mega, welcome back to the stream. If you would introduce yourself and your character to everybody, and we'll talk about your downtime next.
Hello, everybody. I am Mega in the Discord, and today I'll be playing Chill Guy. He is a peace cleric, necromancer, which sounds really funny put together. Snurf Neblin. He wants to bring chill vibes to the world, and as such, he came to the Landmaster, Land Beyond Mist, to come free this wacky, Blondie guy as a favor for his adoptive father, Commander Shepard. He's gotten a little sidetracked. He realized when he got it, he needs to make money. So he's been doing some side business, growing some strains, one might say. And he realized, wait, in order to do business, but do it ethically, I can't hire people. I need to make people. So, in addition to, trying to get his startup off the ground and launching his own Ethereum currency, he's he's just vibing, man. And when we come in on him today, he's in a forest right outside of Ancham, praying over the recently cleaned bones of a ranger who wrote in his blood in the dirt, "If only I had more arrows." And he's praying
Rest
over
in
his
peace,
body.
Timothy the Arrowless. He will be.
Yep,
missed.
exactly. He even did an XOXO Timothy when he was dying. He as he's praying over the bones, he pushes them in the bag that he carries, and then he walks back into Ancham. And then he, as his downtime activity with his bag of bones, he's going to head over to, I think is it Hocus Focus is the spell casting?
Hocus Focus, yes.
Mm-hmm. He heads over to Hocus Focus and he starts talking their ear off about how, very recently he's gotten into how chill it is on the negative energy plane, and how he loves his conduit named Audrey, and how feeding Audrey can be a little scary sometimes, but Audrey helps him with his strains, his medicinal, his farm, and then he's like, man, yeah, check out this strain Audrey made. It's real wacky, and as he hits this strain, he goes blind. And the guys wave their hand in front of his face, and instead of freaking out, he just mellows out with his eyes in the haze, all black, and then he sits down and he writes in his book. And when his vision comes back a minute later, he has written down, without even realizing it, the spell formula for blindness, deafness.
All right. Do you have a scroll or some other thing you were studying blindness, deafness from?
No, I was just spell learning.
All right, excellent. Then you spend your time learning the ways of blindness, deafness from this dank strain that you found near Timothy the Airless's grave. Please pay for me the price of 50 gold per spell level to use the Enchanter's Studies materials necessary to make sure that you did it right, you know.
Yep.
Keep the lights on here anyway. But sure enough, after many attempts, trial and error with your newfound Enchanter Study friends, you have all become blindness, deafness aficionados. It is yours in your spell book to be used for later. Excellent. With that, you return to the party. You will notice that there's a letter that came to you from the Necromancer's Risen Army labor union. But fortunately, you were both blind and deaf at the time, so you haven't realized what it is yet.
Oh no.
With that bullet dodged, you arrive with the rest of the party on the morning of your adventure, bright and early. The Lord Commander Victoria Hightower, as always, will arrive to give you your prerequisite starting rations. Each of you will have, I believe, 5 whole rations. Go ahead and mark those down. As well, you are given each a Traveler's Stone to quickly and swiftly return to Antrim should the need arise. And you will all have some exploration points to spend, but rather than spending them hocus pocus hither thither through the woods, you all have cleared the way to the Twin Falls Conservatory. Every land has been to some extent pacified, though all dangers are not entirely absent. Occasionally, people still go missing. The death rate has fallen tremendously, except for those who head to the west. That one seems to have picked up some, but you guys have the opportunity to forge ahead with a greater sense of ease than you had perhaps the last time that you set forward. So, party, we have to look at the map. As there is a very long road ahead of you. You are starting down here in the bottom left corner in Antrim. Your goal, the Twin Falls Conservatory. You may choose to head all the way there, and we'll begin our session there after our travel phase kind of commences, or you may choose any hex in the region that you want to start at, because, you know, you're feeling like exploring or whatever. So, party, where are we headed? And let's agree upon a route.
I'm good with just going straight there.
As the crow flies.
You know, as the bunny flies.
I see.
Do we want to explore the area? Because there's like nothing at all.
We can do that after we finish exploring the conservatory.
Are you sure?
I feel like once we explore the conservatory, we're going to be done, guys. I'd rather start like right here-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like right here-ish, or maybe even if we want right here, and just move around a little bit and explore as we go.
Alrighty then. You wish to enter just past the Seething Mire in the very freshest, most beginning parts of our dear lands of the Twin Falls Conservatory. By my math, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 hexes as the crow flies, avoiding going over oceans and whatnot. By moving 4-ish hexes a day, that is going to be essentially a 6-day journey. You can, of course, move a little faster and try to push yourselves and get there probably in about 5 days journey, but that will put you in a little bit more danger. It will be a more tiring and difficult trail. You guys agreed upon a plan, set forth, and begin trekking across very familiar terrain to the northeast, leaving behind the dark forests near to Antrim and the mountains to the west. You keep the mountains in the northeast in sight. and begin to travel. Farms and roads have begun to spiral out of Antrim proper, even across the river. It is more populated and easy to traverse before eventually you begin to leave even the furthest reaches of Antrim's burgeoning city life behind, now completely and totally surrounded by nature and the wilds of the Mist. Party is going to be a long bit of adventuring. We are going to have each of you lead during various phases of it to see how you make sure the party arrives safely, securely, on time, all that good stuff. And we're just going to go around in good old camera order. This time we're not skipping Mega, though. Mega, it is Chill Guy who we're going to focus in on first. During your time leading the party ever eastward, how is it that you lead? What does your leadership manifest as, and what does that look like? Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, he just hit Nirvana, man. You know?
Yeah.
He felt like his hand was being guided when his eyes became black and he opened his third eye.
Mm-hmm.
And that eye was hazy. His hand was guided by Snoop Dogg, yes. So he starts the journey off by saying, as he's riding on the back of Smooth Sam, he touches his forehead and he turns back towards the party with completely blacked out eyes. And he's like, "Follow me, man." And as he's going to follow the vibes, his knowledge of his religion, the Puff Puff Pass from Snoop Dogg. Yeah, so he's going to be using his religion to guide the way.
All right. Every good party needs a strong faith to get where they are going. You light up is tradition and follow the smoke trail wherever it may lead you. Go ahead and roll me a religion intelligence or religion wisdom, your choice, as we begin our journey.
Oh, God, please don't fail. Don't do this. Please.
Don't say before the roll. You know it's going to be bad.
Oh, that is a 12. Chill Guy, we've run into this before. As you lead your way, following the smoke rings, blacked out a little bit, the trail leads you to strange places. I want to ask you, do you get lost? Do you add time to the journey? Do you run into danger? Do you fight along your journey?
Yeah, I think we get lost because they're following a little tiny gnome guy on the back of a mastiff who can't see. So like every time we run into a place with trees, I hit the trees and go, "Ow!" And then I go another tree, and then I can't stop my mastiff. So when he wants to lay down and sleep, I just sleep next to him. So it's just it takes way longer than expected.
Indeed.
Just because of how
it is a winding path that the clerics of Snoop Doggius follow. It is not one that you follow swiftly, nor one that hurries. You bounce into trees, you go the wrong direction for a while, you bake in the hot sun, or perhaps just get baked. But nonetheless, time passes slower with you in the lead. The party is tired for no reason, just tracking past you in these trees over and over again. We will add a day to your journey. You will arrive in 7 instead of 6. I'll bring us to Dagnab. Dagnab, the party is tired and a little lost and slower than usual, and it is your leadership that we'll zoom in on. How do you get the party to the destination safely and hopefully a little more on time?
Well, unfortunately, due to our friend blazing it, some trouble has caught up with us, and Dagnab has to spend his portion of the trip leading the party in teaching them how to cartoonishly hop into bunny holes and popping in and out of them to go further and further, while avoiding a madman hunter. Clearly deranged.
I see. A deranged
and with a
hunter.
lisp or something for some reason.
Yeah. A deranged hunter descends upon the party, firing rifle shots madly. You don't know how his single-fire musket keeps pumping out ammo, yet somehow it just does. Bullets ricochet off nearby trees. One went through the gnome's hat. He's still not aware of it yet. And the mountainside has rocks begin to rumble around you. Would you please give me either an acrobatics dexterity check for just the party's numerous hole hops, or the trained survival wisdom to find perfect cart-sized bunny holes for your party?
You know, the stuff shrinks when it jumps into a hole. All right. I will, since I bothered to train it, I might as well use it. Let's do survival. Oh.
All right. That is unfortunately a failure as well. Your leadership is a good way to cartoonishly evade this madman with a rifle. But unfortunately, it is not good for your party carrying hundreds and hundreds of pounds of stuff, notably like 2 tons of arrows and a whole cart. As you dive into these holes, you will get away from your pursuer, but all of you are bonked on the head cartoonishly, repeatedly, by an anvil's weight of arrows and carts. I would like each of you to please take for me 1 wound during your journey.
And that's just half of the hit die?
Yes, that is half the value of 1 hit dice, reducing your maximum hit points. So if you were a fighter, your hit die would be a 10. A wound would be a reduction of your maximum hit points by 5.
One time it's nice to have a D6 for hit dice.
Very true. Excellent. Well, that brings our focus onto a different person. Frank's Red Hot McAwesome Sauce. It has become your turn to lead this ragtag group. You are tired, a little bit behind schedule. You have knots forming on your head you didn't have before. Somebody's got a hole in their hat. How does your leadership manifest to keep the party safer as they journey to their destination, or perhaps get them there on time?
Well, I don't think we're going to try and go faster. I think it's time for us to try to get some recovery in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to steer the party towards the coast. We can get to a beach. We can get in water. We can soothe our aching muscles. We can relax a little bit. Maybe use my knowledge of the area and the coastline to find good, safe rest holes. Nice little mini caves unoccupied by beasts. Places of nice shade to get out of the heat. We're going to try to slow the journey down a little bit, but try to recover so we can finish strong.
All right. You decide now is a good time for a beach episode. It's filler anyway. Let's go ahead and get our bathing suits on. That always perks us up. So, you head to the coast with the party and attempt to find some good natural springs, some caves, perhaps some beachy boys. And as you do, you are going to roll me. We've already used survival wisdom. Go ahead and give me nature, intelligence, or nature wisdom, your choice.
Nature intelligence is what I was going for. And after my roll, I have ulterior motives for going along the coast of the ocean. Okay. And I would like to have a brief scene with the party.
Sure, we can do that.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
22 is super successful. The party gets to relax a little bit, take a load off, have some soothing strides. You're intentionally slowing the party down, but I don't think I'm going to add an extra day to it, as you were successful, and maybe the relaxation is exactly what you needed to like pick up in future days. But you do have the opportunity here to zoom in, perhaps on a late afternoon or an evening, as the party has traveled most of their day and found some beautiful hot springs to relax in.
All right, so as we're walking in the hot springs, close to the ocean, of course, because I need to be by the water, I'm going to take a couple sacks out of my pack, and I'm going to soak them in the salt water repeatedly, and then lay them out to dry on a rock for a bit, so that they start cooling off. But I'm going to keep dunking them in an area where I see a little bit of foam, because I'm looking to pick up some salt. Because I've had several conversations with Chill Guy after he got down off the initial high about this man, Walter, that we're going up there towards the library, and he's a spectator. He's got a whole bunch of eyes, and we need to find a way to ingratiate ourselves with this man.
All
So
right.
while my sacks are drying out, I will go out in the water and I will thunderclap fish. Because we need rations at this point. We're halfway through our journey. And both Dagnab and I are wanderers, so we can kind of get rations when we want. We're trying to relax. So I'm going to try to pick up some extra fish. I'm waiting for them to dry out. But after that happens, I'm gonna go and cast a few spells. Or namely one spell over and over again. Because it's amazing. I can do so much shit with it, Greg.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Hit me.
Okay, I'm going to use the warming effect of Prestidigitation after these sacks have dried out to help warm them and dry them out further and crystallize the salt that is gathered upon it as the water seeps out and evaporates. And then I'm going to take a piece of parchment, put a couple of small rocks around it so it doesn't like fly away in the wind, and I'm going to Prestidigitate and create a non-magical trinket. One of the other effects of it. I'm going to create a pair of small wooden tweezers. I'm going to take the best crystalline pieces of salt and put them on that piece of parchment.
Okay.
And then I'm going to call over good old Chilgaius because I need to vibe because we're about to do something quite important. As we have to find a way to ingratiate ourselves with this spectator, we need to create him a gift that's useful to him or it may not be useful to everybody else. So I'm going to take 2 of my magical consumable items. I'm going to ask for a little bit of a vibe sesh with Chilgaius. And then I'm going to take my holy water. I'm going to pour out a third of it, for the good old McAwesome sauces that have died in the mist. And then I'm going to take my healing potion. And I'm going to add the healing potion into the holy water a little bit. And then chug the rest because I'm tired. And I can't hop out of holes very much. And I got bonked in the head. And then I'm going to take that 2/3 holy water mix, 1/3 healing potion mix, and I'm going to add some small grains of salt with my tweezers. I'm going to stopper it back up. I'm going to shake it, and then I'm going to warm it so I can get the salt to dissolve properly in the mixture. And now I have a mixture that is purified water with healing properties and a little tiny bit of salt. I've consumed 2 of my magical
Honestly,
consumable items, but
as well thought out as that is, I almost feel bad making you roll for sailing solution. Like that is is very entertaining. I'm gonna have to ask you for a roll because this is Dungeons and Dragons we are playing. I think that if you are proficient in alchemist tools, given that you can prestidigitate tweezers and have bottles to deal with, I think that you have tools available to you. I would take an alchemist tools roll with intelligence. Barring that, I think that the process of alchemy is one that is a mixture of arcane and nature. So I would approve of either nature intelligence as a substitute or a arcana intelligence as a substitute.
I will take the substitute of arcana intelligence.
All right.
With the D4 from Vibe Sesh, I do not have proficiency in alchemy tools.
Okay.
Am I rolling this at normal? Or do I have any other advantages from my preparation?
Your preparation was sick. Take advantage. I think this is entertaining to me. Yeah.
15, and then we're going to add a D4 to it. That's a 19, sir.
That's really strong. I don't know if it's as good as the work that you've seen in the McAwesome Sauce clan. Specifically, there is Elder Clear Eyes McAwesome Sauce,
yes,
who has the best eye drops in the world. But you studied at Elder Clear Eyes' feet for some amount of time, clearly, because you know the processes, you know how to get here. You have a very successful little, I guess, not little, like whole-ass potion of saline-based eye drops. These will
I sure do.
I think for purposes of the gift, we don't have to decide what they do. But if you keep them, we'll think about it.
Okay.
Awesome.
That is what I wish to accomplish. I am very happy. I will have my unseen servant haul all the fish that have been thunderclapped that are floating on the surface back. We'll try to recharge our rations and then move on in the morning, hopefully refreshed and ready to go.
Absolutely. It is a very refreshing to spend your time there. The party definitely feeling a little bit better will remove a tick towards your exhaustion levels as you go. The party, though, has one last leader that it needs as it kind of ends its journey past the ocean, past a swamp, into the kind of wetlands that are the lands of the Twin Falls Conservatory. And that'll bring us to Lasker. What does your leadership manifest as you try to keep the party on track and relatively safe during this journey?
Yeah, I think we just relaxed. We had a nice swim, and I think we don't need to rush to it. We have two wanderers. What I care for more is keeping a keen eye out on our journey, make sure we're taking the safest path, for my wagon as well. Need to make sure I find a decent path to go over. Just keeping a watchful eye, journeying towards so we don't run into any more anvils, any more trees that appear randomly, maybe. So at least for Chill Guy, just have a clean path.
All right. You lead by trying to keep an eye out for obstacles, for the best path. I would love for you to give me perception wisdom, seeing as we have used survival already on this journey.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom roll as you make your way through.
Dirty 20.
That is 20, and boy is it dirty, but you got there anyway. The party is going to take its time, slowly march over the highest of high grounds in the swamp, the easiest trails along the mountainsides, eventually going to arrive after an arduous, but at the same time somewhat relaxing 7-day journey through the swampland, or well, through just the mists in general, but the last portion through the swamplands. Party, it has been 7 days. You picked up 1 set of rations. You used 5. You used 2 more. Please make or count that your rations start at 3. Since you took your time and relaxed, we're gonna say that you get your full exploration point start, which should be a whopping 6 exploration points for the party. Excellent. You have arrived in the lands of the Twin Falls Conservatory. A few of you have been here before, but at least one of you has not. And this area is just a little bit strange to anyone. Well, even if you have been here before, it is still strange. The lands here are a perpetual kind of cloudy, damp mist. The area around you is wet and marshy, though firm. You can easily roll a cart across it. It just gives you that wet, slick feel at all times. But interestingly enough, there is a bend to this land. There's magic in the air constantly, and it is hard sometimes to navigate as everything is bending and twisting. For those of you that have been there before, you know that this bend leads eventually to the center aisle of the Twin Fall Conservatory, where a large place of learning is nestled, ready for the party to explore again, I presume. As you arrive in this strange land with its twisting magic and its perpetual kind of a wet wandering feel, who is going to take lead of the party for our first stage of like hex-based exploration, and what will you do with that?
Sure. Chill Guy will go first. I think Chill Guy and Dagnab were here first. In particular, we were part of the group that made it over here to the edge, and we took that romantic boat ride with the Italian guy singing as he pushed us across in his one of those little boats they have in like Italy. I don't even know. Chill Guy doesn't even know what Italy is. Don't worry about it. But as he looks back on those memories fondly, he looks at Dagnab, who's impatiently thumping his feet. And he's like, all right, man, be chill. He blows a little smoke in his direction. And then he will lead the party directly forward, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what he'll do. He will take us directly one step forward,
Alright.
moving the party along more towards the conservatory, getting farther away from the swampy areas of the marsh or the swamp before we start exploring.
You lead your way into the Twin Falls lands. This wetland surrounds you, leaving far behind your memories of the seething mire. The terrain itself, almost hallucinatory in some way, bending and twisting, keeps it hard to move forward, but you do your best to keep a North Star, so to speak, and on the right path. Would you please roll me a D100 to see if you are going to run into any trouble, anything untoward along the way. That is a 73 here in the lands of the Twin Falls Conservatory. On a 73 to 75, you run across a Galvan Megan. Unfortunately for the, fight counter, so to speak, the Megan you come across is depowered, seemingly shut down. This husk of a creature still has the quicksilver pumping through its blood. It seems to be intact to you. It hasn't erupted in that flash of flame that you are familiar with in death, but it sits almost mid-stride, unmoving in the middle of the lands as you walk.
That is perfect. Dagnab is gonna go and grab it and put it on his mule.
Sure. It doesn't resist. It's heavier than you think. Weighs about... It's all made of metal. It weighs about 240 pounds. But, you can lift it up, lash it to the mule. It's the size of, a human being, right? It's actually a little larger than probably you expect from most human beings. This would definitely be a very tall person. But you can lash it to your mule, and it will hang out there. Just mid pose, unmoving.
Before we go, Dagnab, let me take a look at this guy. I'm trying to figure out if he's robo sleeping or if he's powered down, if the arcane magics that propel him through the universe like the rest of us just ain't there right now. So Chill Guy's gonna sit down and look over this thing, reach into the magical ley lines around him, and he wants to figure out how this creature is energized, if it has a core, anything like that about it, or does this thing just seep magical energies from the air around it, like wizards do, how we borrow energy from the ley lines to cast our spells.
Yeah, I don't even know if you need to tap into the ley lines as much as just your memory. There's a laboratory in the conservatory that you've been to that was making these creatures. They're metallic husks of a synthesized metal, and they're pumped full of this magical quicksilver that animates and controls them. But when you were there, you fought a bunch of them and then broke and shut down the machinery. It no longer functioning, creating these things and animating them.
Well, I don't think we broke it. I think we just shut it down.
You shut it down.
I hope we just shut it down. I hope in a rage fuel in a haze fueled rage we didn't break it.
Yeah, I managed to turn it off, Greg said.
So that's strange. As he's looking over this creature, he tells the others, "These guys are powered using that quicksilver stuff. Now that I think about it, those ghost guys that we fight around here, they're also made out of quicksilver. I wonder if that has any implication of what the hell this quicksilver, what it's made out of. Kind of seems like souls, man." But this guy, Yeah, this guy, this guy's definitely got some of that Quicksilver stuff in him, so he shouldn't be unmoving. Something's gone wrong with this guy. I don't know if we should really do anything until we figure out why. He might flip out as soon as we get to the conservatory.
That's kind of weird. They're not being made anymore, but it sounds like the Quicksilver's deactivated, which seems weird.
Yeah, I don't think that stuff deactivates, man. I think there's something else going on here. I don't know if he was given an order. I'd look into his eyes, Greg, his robotic eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the doctor thing, and I cast a light spell in his eyes, and I see.
You cast a light spell and shine it in their eyes. Their pupils neither contract nor dilate. They stare ever forward, unblinkingly, unceasingly at the direction that they're lashed to. I don't know. Where are they facing on the mule?
It's definitely facing backwards.
Yeah, they just stare behind the mule, just endlessly, unblinkingly.
They stare at the ass of the ass for the entire journey.
So Chill Guy's gonna do this. He's gonna reach deep into his heart chakras. And he's going to cast this guy. And as he does so, you guys see him take a puff. And he comes up coughing. And then he's going to reach even deeper in his heart chakras. And remember his gnomish brother from another mother, Goobler. And he's going to think back to Goobler's amulet that he had, the amulet or the token of the astronomer. And he's going to do his best to minor illusion one of those amulets.
Okay, absolutely. You give yourself some guidance. Your memory's always a little hazy unless there's some smoke in it, and once that gets fuzzy around the edges, the thing you're trying to remember comes clearly to your mind. And you conjure forth via minor illusion the replica of the astronomer's talisman that the Chuki Goobler had last they were here. You remember it had some effect, some remembrance upon these creatures. They responded to the wearer as master. And as you show your illusion to the unflinching sight of this construct, nothing stirs or changes about it.
I will, with a single word command, tell him, what's your unit number, man?
You issue a command to give out its manufacturer ID and serial number, but it still remains unflinchingly gazing forward.
Oh man, it's worth a try. I wonder if it'd be worth. Wait, are these the grunt? The grunt ones,
no,
or is this the lightning bolt?
This is a Galvin Megan. Let me see if I have the token easily accessible here. I guess they all look somewhat similar, but this is is the token of the
big
Galvin Megan.
That's the lightning bolt guy.
Yeah, these guys, if you remember, had shocking touches, static discharges, and the ability of command ever so slightly.
Hey, Dagnab, this guy, if he activated, could just shoot a lightning bolt at everybody and kill us and our horses. I don't know if it's good to carry him around in case he goes. What do they call those things?
Postal.
Is it? No.
Postal.
A guy in the sky, help me out. When automatons gain sentience, I think they call them. It's like rampant or something.
Rogue.
Oh, when they go rogue. I didn't realize that's what you were getting at.
Rampage?
No, there's a phrase for when a automaton gains consciousness. It's
All
like
right, well, anyways, it's all right. Don't worry. I'll take responsibility for it.
well, if we're all dead from a lightning bolt, I don't know if you can
Then
really.
we won't have
feel
to
like-
worry about it.
Brings up a valid point.
It's chill, man.
All right. With the Megan captured, you continue on, otherwise unmolested on your journey. It only costed you a single exploration point to journey into this hex, but it is your time to lead coming to an end, and somebody else's time beginning. Who amongst us will lead us for the next part of this day's journey, and what will we do with it?
I'll do it.
All right.
And we're going to take the explore action.
All right. You wish to explore the hex to find what may be inside of it. Tell me, as you explore this hex, this 24-ish square miles of land of distorted values and strange hypnotic waves of wet and drizzle, how do you explore it? What do you do to suss out its secrets?
I'm doing some massive hops.
Massive hops. You trying to just jump as high as you can and
Bunny
see?
hopping around.
Okay. Well, I suppose that bunny hopping to see as much as you can see is about as base perception wisdom as possible. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check here. All right, that is a 21. That is going to be successful. Here in the Twin Falls, you hop around to find some fun stuff. While you're hopping around, getting as high as you possibly can to see what you can see, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you are interrupted in some way? An 18, no, actually, despite your hopping and flying, or maybe because of your ability to jump really high and then float around for a bit, it does not seem that you encounter any difficulties along the way. What you are going to find in this hex is going to be you are going to find an oddly shaped depression in the ground that at first seemed relatively minor, but the closer you hopped and scooted towards it, the more you realized it was quite large. In fact, so large that it's less of a depression and more of a man-made hole. As you get up close to it, you realize that said man-made hole is actually an old stone quarry. It has fallen into disrepair and long forgotten to the ravages of time. But it does seem like it would be an ideal location to set up shop and explore the stone that is left behind. See if you can send it back to town.
Great. Is there anything that we'd have to do on our end to get that ready, or will that be for the future?
Well, in general, we have had people try to secure the locations in advance, but you could always leave that for other people to do.
Well, that'd be somebody else's exploration point, so not my problem.
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Well then, party, you have been led here. I suppose Dagnab will abdicate his role as leadership for somebody else, as the party has found this old and abandoned stone quarry. Who will lead us for the next stage of our adventure, and what will he do?
I'll lead. I'm willing to secure this quarry. Stone's
Alright.
pretty important. Want to make sure it's hex good so we can start getting stone quickly.
Excellent. You set about trying to secure this location so that you can return to Ansham and bring people here to build on it. Tell me, how do you go about securing this location?
I think I would try to find tracks of it, if there's really any. During the 7-day journey we talked a bit. There seemed to be something with a wheel. I don't know if those flying things, but there might be wheel tracks. There might be other footprints. It's finding tracks, try to hunt down any dangers around this quarry.
All right. You set about trying to track creatures, particularly of the wheeled variety, into and around this region. As you put your nose to the ground, that sounds to me like a very classic case of tracking of survival wisdom. If you would go ahead and roll me a survival wisdom check here. We'll spend an exploration.
24.
24 is quite successful. You find no wheeled tracks around here, unfortunately, but you do start seeing very large tracks indeed around the outskirts of it. And as you continue to make your way in and closer and following said tracks, you realize that they're leading all the way down to the bottom of this quarry. Where in fact a very large creature has been making its nest. As you approach, you will realize that you have ever so slightly disturbed the nest of an enormous sloth. As it begins to arouse itself in hostility for its long nap being interrupted. I would love for you all to join me on this special quarry map and roll for me some initiative.
Greg, is that a 9x9?
That is
A 3x3?
that is a 3x3. It is quite big.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
oh no. Well, I'm in the front.
Oh no, he says. Oh no. Let me try to get our map a little less zoomed in for everybody. There we go. Fun quarry map over there. Did I roll my own initiative? I don't believe I did. We all know it'll be a 1. That seems to be how I roll. Yep, there we
Oh,
go.
yeah, big time.
A big
Pretty much.
3. Dagnab, it will come to you as the giant sloth begins to rise over out of its cave and slumber. What do you do?
You
He's
unmute
muted.
yourself. And
Look at him
then
and
you
laugh.
tell us again, good sir.
I'm gonna hop over here, and then I'm gonna pull out a little like sewing needle, and I'm just gonna poke it.
Okay.
And that didn't quite work, so I'm gonna poke it again.
All
There we go.
right, you strike out with the Spindle of Slumber. The 8 will miss armor class, but 24 will hit. You are going to do 1 point of magical piercing damage. But this is going to make a strength saving throw or fall asleep. Fortunately, it is quite strong. But it is going to instantly fall into a magical slumber. Will you please roll me a 2d4? It will sleep for the next 3 hours. Excellent.
All right, then I'll just turn around and say, "Okay, you have 3 hours to make a Rube Goldberg machine to instantly kill it when it wakes up."
What? Make a what?
So party. This creature will sleep for 3 hours. It has been struck by the Spindle of Slumber and failed its save. Dagnab will let you know that this magical slumber is infectious to the touch. When a creature attempts to use an action to shake or try to otherwise awake the creature, they will also have to succeed on a saving throw or become afflicted by the slumber. This creature is not dead, nor is it moving anywhere anytime soon, but you've bought yourself 3 hours. Do you continue the fight, or do you regroup to come up with some kind of plan?
Well, I guess the real question is how close is it to the ledge and the top of this quarry, and how big of a rock can we get to drop on top of it?
I mean, I would say it is roughly 10 to 15 feet from the edge. And how big of a rock is completely up to how well you guys probably end up rolling.
I
What
wanted
were we
to
gonna say, Lasker?
I wanted to see if I could investigate it without touch or like getting the infectious touch. Yeah, let's check out what is this? Just a giant sloth? What's this doing out here? We have time to
Big-ass
look at it.
sloth, yeah. I guess my question to you would be, let me turn off the combat music. Sounds like we're not combating. We'll just
Not right away.
come out of initiative order for the moment. Excellent. As far as like investigation goes, what are you trying to understand about the massive sloth in front of you, and what do you do to glean said information without touching it?
Okay. Ooh, I would use my mage hand to kind of like push parts of the fur because I want to check, is this at all modified? We've seen sturges with artificial stingers. We've seen animals like the poison talon beaked hawks. I want to see, does this have any modifications on it as well? Or is this just
use
a
your
big
mage
sloth?
hand to tentatively reach out and begin to brush its fur, looking for modifications. I need to know highs or lows.
Always gotta go high.
Unfortunately, not this time.
God,
My
man.
dice came out low. Lasker, as your mage hand makes contact with this creature, would you please make me a DC 15 strength saving throw?
I will.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you get sleepy for a minute, but you're chilling. As your hand brushes through this creature, like looking for modifications upon it, it is not going to find any. This seems to be a naturally occurring creature, a huge sloth that has made its home here in the bottom of this quarry.
Okay. We could drop a rock. I think I have animal handling, but I don't know if I can handle this big of a creature, really. I also try and kick it out of its home, so... not
Well,
really
it's
Well-
a giant sloth. How are we gonna get it out of here unless we kill it? It's at the bottom of a quarry.
Why not we just lure it away with food?
We could. But it's its home, right? So at some point it'll come back.
Yeah.
That's all
We
I'm saying.
can make something to keep it out. I don't know. Look, I did my part. I'm not a thinking guy.
I don't do plans.
Chill guy, what are your thoughts?
That's a lot of food for Andre.
Who's Audrey again?
Oh, he takes out this bag he has on his back, just like it's decorated with little flowers that he's drawn on it. And he pulls it out, and you see like a sickly, glowing green orb.
Oh, you named the orb?
It's not an
Oh.
orb; it's a she.
Ah.
Where is your
Hello,
crawling
Audrey.
claw that's been fused with a fish?
Oh, he's always hanging out on my shoulder, just
Oh,
flipping
okay,
around
yeah,
like one of those.
the
fish.
fish mouth just like looking at everything.
Yeah, yeah, crawling around on my back very creepily, but I love him. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Audrey. You know, she helps me unlock more secrets of bringing things back to life, sorta. And as a consequence, I sometimes feed her. You know.
Okay.
We all
Weird.
got you pull
That's
pies
weird.
out of extra dimensional space. Calm down.
That's true.
No judgment.
Takes
coming
one to
from
know
chill
one.
guy.
Likewise.
I'm still on the plan of rocks fall, monster dies. I think we should hit it as hard as we can, all at once.
Yeah, we can try.
Can't
for
we
that.
just put? We literally have a cart with like 2 tons of arrows. Let's just push the
It's
cart
only
onto it.
700 pounds, excuse you, the total weight. It's not 2
I
tons.
think that's way better than any rock we could find.
Well, it's gonna
Tell you
break
what.
on the sloth, right? So
Yeah.
We
So
could
what?
Use the cart as like a lever to just
Oh, yeah. I
put a
I
rock
have
on it, and
mules.
then lower the front end, and
We're gonna have to spend like 2 of the 3 hours just removing arrows from the cart. But yeah, okay.
I know it's an endeavor. So you
Oh,
better
yeah.
start putting your back to
I'm
it right
actually
away.
pretty
Come on,
quick.
jump, jump.
It'll only take 1 hour. I'm pretty quick.
I think it'd be easy.
I
if
just
we
start tossing arrows out of his cart.
I think it'd be easy if
They're
we
in
just
stacks. It's fine.
we just alpha strike it.
We also just alpha strike it.
Well, that's not as fun.
That is
All right.
true.
Party team dropping a rock. You're gonna spend an hour unloading arrows. Fortunately, you got
big
3
time.
hours to play with, so this is actually not too bad. During that hour, you have to find a rock or rocks that can be big enough to satisfy your rock smashing hopes and dreams. So while Lasker is dutifully unloading all 700 pounds of his arrows from the wagon,
Only
he
like
drags
150
behind
pounds.
him.
I have a bunch of other weights on that. Like 200 pounds of arrows. Okay.
Okay.
I will ritually
Oh, yeah.
cast an unseen servant to assist him in removing arrows.
While Lasker and a unseen tuxedo mask-like servant starts pulling arrows out of the bag, the rest of you tell me, how do you find a relic sloth killing rock?
I mean, we're in a quarry. Surely it's just here.
Surely the quarry has big rocks. All right, my man. What's the rock finding skill? I think the rock finding skill in a quarry where there's just rocks is perception. Give me a perception wisdom check, Dagnab.
All right. Nah, I don't see any rocks here, man.
You are unfortunately made aware that the quarry is typically mined. The rock shelf along the walls is where the rock comes from, and unfortunately, whoever last mined this didn't leave any relic sloth-sized boulder pieces laying around.
Man, that was very unkind of them.
I know, those dicks.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Do I have to spend another hour loading it back up? It's gonna take.
We could
I still think we could just drop the cart on it.
I spent too much money on this car. Actually, not really, but too much money.
Yeah, we could just
We want to alpha strike it.
yeah.
If we want to alpha strike, we can set this up.
Yeah, I think the main issue is I would
You
like
all
to
hit
know.
it, and then I'll poke it with the needle again.
Well, I think if we do that, some floating guy in the sky is going to get really mad and give this thing sleep immunity. So I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to take advantage of a loophole, one might say.
Token.
All right.
But
I can cast before we fight it. Fairy Fire. It's asleep, so auto fail. Then when you can bless. We'll have advantage on all attacks. We'll have bless on all attacks, and we can just go crazy on it.
All right.
All right.
Our unseen servant is here for another hour. I'm going to get my unseen servant to walk up to this thing with 2 flasks of oil, 1 in each hand, and have it put the oil over top of it. And the alpha strike call is when the oil dumps, I'm going to cast a firebolt on the sloth and set it on fire. And then everybody unleash their attacks.
All right, everyone, position yourselves in Alpha Strike space. I will resume the combat music.
All right, I will reposition myself so I'm not standing on top of everybody else who wants my ledge. And then get ready. It's my ledge, damn it. Stay away.
I want to be within running distance of that in case he gets crit. I gotta bring him back up. You never know.
Be fine.
just chill.
I'll start it off if people want.
Yeah, I'll give you the Fairy Fire. Should we bless up as well? Just get the
Yeah, I cast a 2nd level bless. Yeah, we're
All
good.
right,
Oh, yeah.
You fairy fire the sleeping sloth. You bless the party. Everyone prepares themselves. The oil dumps upon the sloth's head. That is the cue. Dagnab, you said you were leading us off. What do you do?
Boom! I'm gonna punch it.
All right, you punch the creature. Go ahead and roll damage. That is 9 bludgeoning damage it will take. I would like for you to make me a DC 15 strength saving throw, please.
I knew
Oh
it.
shit! I forgot about that.
Yep.
Oh,
We're doing that,
baby.
man. You're like, I got this. Let's go.
You have bless. You have bless. You have bless.
Yeah, you got blessed.
You have bless. Roll d4.
I don't. Does Bless work on the saving throws? I thought it was.
Yep.
Attack rolls
Saving
and
throws
saves.
and
yeah.
attack rolls, not chest.
Okay.
Roll high,
You
sir.
need-
50-50.
That is a
Ooh.
14. Unfortunately, Dagnab, you are afflicted by the enchanted slumber. Please roll me 1d4 hours.
Okay.
I'll drop some arrows on you, man, later. Don't worry.
Dagnab, you are now enchantedly sleeping for the next 2 hours. This creature will wake up, but all of you are attacking simultaneously as this happens, so you still have your advantage for this round. Who's next?
I am.
Alrighty. Oh, go ahead.
There goes a firebolt with a 22.
Excellent, that hits 4 points
4
of
damage,
The
and-
oil ignites. Go ahead and roll me. You had 2 flasks of oil. Go
I
ahead
did.
and roll me an additional 2d6 fire damage as it ignites. For another
8 more.
Excellent. Alright, who's next?
I go next.
Sure, go ahead.
As I see as we're alpha striking this bunny fall to the ground, I pull up what's called a play action, and instead of throwing a magic stone, I instead pull out my wand gun, and I say "Vio con Dios," and I shoot 11-1 magic missile. 1 bullet is going towards Dagnab, and 2 of them are going towards the creature.
Big.
Alright, go ahead and roll me the first bullet.
So I'm going to roll 3d4. The first one is Dagnab. The second 2 are towards the creature. So the creature will take
Perfect.
8, and Dagnab will take 2.
Yes, that is exactly correct. Dagnab, go ahead and take 2 points of force damage as a magic missile strikes you in the butt. As you were about to fall asleep, your eyes will wake back up. And this creature will take 8 points of damage, bringing us here.
Alright.
All right,
I'll
last but
shoot
not
twice.
least, Lasker.
I'll shoot twice. Both sharpshooter with bless. 1, 2. That's a 20 and a 24.
Yep, both of those will hit.
I will add 1 of these. Then I'll remove that for 1 of these. So 20, 31, 37 points of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yes. 37 points of damage is unfortunately just shy of killing the creature. Party, everyone roll into initiative as the slumbering beast awakes.
Oh, Dagnab. Goddamn. 20.
I'll go with the end.
Alright. Nope, don't want that up. Alright, first to seize the initiative in order is Dagnab, but you were about to fall asleep when a, magic missile strikes you. You, wake back up. This creature's awake. What do you do?
I'm gonna smack it around a little bit.
Alright.
You have advantage.
One of those 2 attacks will strike it true.
Oh, that's right. I have advantage.
Yep.
No, yes, it is Fairy Fire. You do have advantage.
Fairy
Okay,
Fire
so
and
let me
blast,
make
yeah.
it. Oh, not that one. Sorry. There we go.
Both of your attacks will strike for 9, 8, 17 damage! And as quickly as the battle started, the incredibly large sloth falls to the side, crashing into the ground. It might have squished a bunny rabbit if it fell the other way, but this isn't that type of game. And as quickly as the battle started, it is over.
All right, now we gotta spend an hour loading up the card.
Yeah. I'm loading.
Excellent. I'm very happy that you punched the creature and fell asleep. That was everything I wanted.
That's gonna happen more than once for sure.
Oh, that is good. All right. Party, you've successfully secured the quarry. It will be available for building a quarry during downtime for the next 4 sessions.
Love it.
Excellent. All right. After the hours spent unloading and loading 700 pounds of arrows, you are once again ready to explore, and you will find that despite the narrative hours spent loading and unloading, you still have what is known as 3 exploration points left for your adventuring day. Who amongst us has not led a party today?
Frank hasn't.
Oh, who moved us? All right, there we go. I have not.
All right.
Greg, this sloth,
Yeah.
what kind of fur does it have? Those stuff that didn't burn up.
God, what kind of fur do sloths have?
That's why I asked. I have
that's a
absolutely no
great
idea.
They have
question.
mossy fur.
Sloth fur.
I think it's like really bristly.
Okay, apparently sloths have entire ecosystems living in their fur, made up of different species of algae, fungi, moths, and insects from the Sloth Conservation Foundation. So I think
killed
what
them
you
all.
find is it is a thick, bushy fur that has, like, all kinds of stuff in it. There's, like, plants and algae and bugs and, like, this is a giant sloth. I bet you there's some really big ass bugs. There's, like, bugs as big as your, like, small mastiff, like right, like walking around inside this thing's fur. There's like full on mushroom sized fungus growing in places. It's just like a mess.
Okay, I want to take a tuft of the fur,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use prestidigitation to chill it for the entire next hour that we walk to kill whatever's in there. But is there anything else hiding in the fur that we see that's not insect life?
It is
Maybe that
not
it's
insect
randomly
life.
laid against or collected over the years.
Let's see. If you were to have rolled a relic sloth, would a relic sloth have had money associated with it? Normally, 2 relic sloths would give 78 gold. You have found 1 relic sloth, so let us split the difference. Let's have you roll 3d8 plus 1d4 gold in value that has been collected by this creature. I'm going to assume this creature did not decide to collect stuff. I just think its massive size has led to random bullshit falling in its fur. And as such, you find 14 gold worth of valuables just tucked away. Perhaps even the bugs brought it in with them. Perhaps you find more than anything just rare algae and stuff that you're gonna sell back at town. But all in all, 14 gold is yours.
Sounds good. The fur is what I was really looking for. That'll be for another sessions project.
All
Just
right.
you wait.
Excellent.
It's my turn to move us.
Yes,
So
sir.
I believe we're going to just explore it here and found something that's great. I'm going to move us, I think, kind of want to move us towards this little inlet in the coast. But I know we want to get to the conservatory. I'm greedy. I'm moving us in this direction here, towards this little inlet in the coast.
All right, you move
It looks different.
south and east, pushing your way further into this strange lands. You're trying to move against the twisting current of the land itself. It tries to bend back in towards the center of the conservatory, and moving against that grain is weird. It's a strange feeling for you and the party. It seems that, like, all of your steps are going uphill, but none of them are. Sometimes you find yourselves turning almost back around and have to stop yourselves and continue on. As you make this strange, slow, and kind of windy journey through uneven terrain and mist in your face, would you please roll me a D100 on our potential encounter table?
Oh, that's a big number.
It's a reasonably sized number, yeah. On an
Is it a
81
relic
to
sloth, right?
84, you find 2 relic sloths trudging ever through this misty land. Each step kind of rattles a little bit the ground, their heaviness. They are both huge creatures. You cannot be surprised coming upon them as they move in pair and walk across this land. Knowing that you can see them coming, you can feel them walk. Tell me, Frank's Red Hot McAwesome Sauce. Do you engage these 2 beasts? Do you go around them? What do you do as you feel the rumbling of the earth of 2 massive relic sloths?
I'll look over to the party and be like, we just killed one of these things, massacred it. Part of me wants to get rid of them so they don't occupy the quarry, but I don't feel the need to kill any more of them. I'm looking for
I'm
the bigger
good.
creatures.
Yeah. I'm okay with
Right.
letting sloths be.
Yeah, I mean, we could kill it in like 5 seconds, but yeah, murdering things for the sake of murdering them seems like it would only appease some invisible deity who wants to reward us for murdering things.
Yes, the great Expius. I remember
The,
Yeah.
that.
the path
Hearing
of
about
peace.
it.
Don't say his name out loud. Shh.
Okay. All right, then we're going to quietly hide and let these sloths go by.
All right. It's not so much that you quietly hide as you just like stay out of their way and they just keep going. Their rattling footsteps eventually fading beyond you as you push along past them, giving a wide berth. Whatever strangeness they are up to, you decide to leave for another day. Eventually, you will make your way to the lands that you tried to get to, south and east from your original position, leaving behind the potential quarry, which I suppose I should maybe put a little marker upon so that it cannot be forgotten. Excellent. 2 exploration points remain in the day. You've only, I believe, moved through 3 hexes, so there will be no penalty for moving forward. Does anyone, who, I guess amongst you, is going to lead us, and what will you do now that we are here?
I'll go. I see Frank wants to go to the coast, so I'll just keep. I'm fine with looking at what's there. I'll lead us another southeast, get into that cove, see what's there.
All right, you are going to head towards a cove that has been spotted by some other adventurer that you are now following their directions towards. You push ever south and east through these bending lands. As you do, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Don't worry, I got you.
You got me a 99. Oh,
Okay.
brilliant. Okay. On
Okay.
99, I'm going to ask you to roll for me a D10.
Now this is what's important. Okay. 3.
A 3. Unfortunately for you, on a 3, that is going to be a little bit unfortunate. For the monsters get to see you first. And the highest DC monster is going to begin the round with a prepared action. As you are traveling through these misty lands, a strange and kind of almost hypnotic patterns bending you ever towards something behind your path. A monstrous form begins to follow behind you. You don't see it at first. You don't realize what it is. But the land begins to shift and change. You begin to feel ghastly and strange visions approaching. You're not sure how or why, but as they do, from behind, it is within... How close can it get without being detected?
Have it roll stealth.
Its range is 30 feet. It can get within that before detection. All right, excellent. It gets within 30 feet to 25 feet when a shiver runs down your spine, Lasker. A horrible feeling of something behind you. You spin around and find a almost fish-like creature, incorporeal and ghostly, made of fear. It shrieks, and party, I would like for each of you to join me on this page and roll initiative.
Ooh, he's pretty.
Yes.
He is pretty.
Oh, actually, not horrendous.
Then corporeal creature, okay.
All right. Before you can even react, though, Dagnab, as you are about to spin and seize the initiative, you will see that this creature is in fact the one that will go first with its prepared ensnaring shriek. It rushes towards you, getting into range. And then we'll make a psychic attack at only one target. This is unfortunate, but it gets to do 2 times. Who does it want to target with its ensnaring shriek? Let me find my D4. There we go. We have a 1 in the camera order is Chill Guy. Chill Guy. A horrifying psychic scream, a shriek of sorts, reverberates through your mind. A 22 will hit your AC, I believe. Would you please take 8 points of psychic damage? And you are a medium or smaller creature. I would like for you to say, make a DC 16, this charisma saving throw.
Before we continue, are we surprised, technically?
You are not surprised,
gets
it
an
just
action.
has a prepared action to start the encounter.
Okay, because I can cast shield and block that.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, okay.
All
Because you have a
right,
reaction because we're not surprised.
You
Makes
feel
sense.
the shriek as a ghastly incorporeal pool tries to rip you towards the creature. Your shield spell intervenes, protecting you, which means it's going to follow up with its second attack. A 15, not going to get past your shields. And that will begin the encounter proper. Dagnab, it comes to you. What will you do?
Alrighty. So we didn't explicitly mention this, but we had sort of figured out ahead of time what spells we were going to load up in the shield spell store. And I assume because we had such a long trip, we were able to do that without an issue.
Sure, yeah, no worries. You can fill it up with spells that the party can cast. Yeah.
Awesome. So I have received a Hunter's Mark from Lasker then, and I will cast that on myself,
Absolutely.
targeting this guy.
Your shell-like shield on your back unleashes a magic spell marking the creature for your convenience. There we go.
And then I'm just going to hop into there, bring out my Mace of Radiance.
All right. You have entered the aura that this ghostly apparition projects around it for the first time. I would like for you to immediately make me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Nope.
All right. You step inside its aura of ghastly visions. I'm going to put you, like, in the first square here, and then we'll litigate what you do with the rest of your turn. When on a failed save, you are frightened of the Dream Eater until the start of your next turn. You, as we know, being frightened, cannot willingly move closer to the target of your fear. So what instead would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Greg, I know you placed me there, but I would like to argue and remind you that I have massive mech rabbit legs that allow me to hop, I think it's 30 feet.
Okay.
which was exactly what I needed to get to it. So I would like to argue that I have hopped all the way there in one way.
Okay. You
So I
can
still
hop
land
there.
right
I think
next to
that's
it.
very reasonable. The mechanical legs are a big part of your character. I totally see that. However, once you land on the ground, you are afraid.
But I am not forced to run away, correct?
You are not forced to run away. You cannot willingly move closer, but you are.
All right.
You have the fear condition, essentially.
Sure, so I'll have disadvantage to attack it.
Correct.
But I'm not really too worried. I am scared, but I punch the things I'm scared of.
All right. Punching
in
the
this case,
things
I'm gonna-
that make you frightened feels very neocon of you. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Alrighty here. Let's see. Let's do.
A 20 and a 19. Both of those will hit AC.
Alrighty. So these are both going to have. Let's see. Where's the damage? Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark is 1d6, right?
Yes, 1d6.
All right. Okay. Do and do.
We have 5, 16, 17, 29 points of damage. Excellent. We'll take all said 29, bringing us to this much health.
Oh.
As your
All right.
mace rings out. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I then spend my key point.
Okay.
To do flurry of blows.
All right. Go ahead and give me another unarmed attack at disadvantage.
I should get 2 unarmed attacks.
I don't think you can since you used your bonus action already.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind. I can't do that.
Oh, that's right. The hop is a bonus action. Yes.
All right, so never mind. I guess that's just the end of my turn.
Bonus action.
I think the leap is a bonus action to do it in one 30-foot leap.
Oh,
Am I
okay.
not- am I
Well,
wrong? I don't remember.
I forgot that it was a bonus action.
You're all good. We're good here. That'll just be the end of your turn. We'll figure out the leap versus whatever. Lasker, you seize the initiative next. As the turn starts, you are inside of this thing's fear aura. Would you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
No problem. Dirty 20?
That is a success. You are not afraid. The ghastly visions of this creature you are now immune to for the next 24 hours.
Yeah. There's only a slight issue. I'm looking at my bow, and this bow's been amazing for me. But the bow does necrotic damage. And this is incorporeal. I don't know if necrotic hurts it. But I mean, I have to find out. Because if I can't, then I have to do a different battle strategy here. So I'll shoot it with the necrotic bow first. Just see if it can even get hurt by it. Not sharpshooters, because I need to confirm that this actually does damage.
All right. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit here as you fire your twisted, knotted bow towards the creature.
11.
With an 11, unfortunately, your arrow flies past it wide. You can't get a confirmed hit or not.
Yeah. I'll try a second shot, same bow. A 14.
14, I think, is going to miss, unfortunately. It does.
Oof. Well, I'm just gonna do a little side step. I don't need to be in the fear aura of it. Actually, I'm immune to its fear. I need to be within range of Dagnam in case things happen. 30 feet, yeah. I want to be within 30 feet in case crits come awry. Okay, I'm good there.
All right. That is the end of your turn. That brings us to the turn of the Dream Eater, which means it is going to start off by doing something fun. There's a creature within 5 feet of it, and that creature is afraid of it. It is going to use its bonus action to do the Engulfing Nightmare. The Dream Eater targets you, Dagnab, creating an engulfing haze of miasma that envelops you, covering you in all of your worst fears. I would like for you to make me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, specifically for being under the fear of this creature. That is an 11. That is unsuccessful. The target has your metaphysical space, your dreams entered, and immediately takes 9 points of psychic damage. In addition, the target is restrained and blinded and takes an additional bit of psychic damage at the start of each of the Dream Eater's turns. When the creature moves, the engulfed target is moved with it. That is its bonus action. It will now move up to the next closest creature. And then it will make its ensnaring shriek attacks at your mind. Let's go first with the melee one against Frank's Red Hot McAwesome Sauce. It will miss.
Oh.
Does it want to eat you? It was gonna split it. No, it's mad that it missed. It's gonna try to eat you. You look spicy. It likes spicy food. The 21 on its second attack, I think, might hit you.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to shield that. That's going to hit.
All right. Please take for me 11 points of psychic damage. You are already right next to it, so don't worry about the getting pulled towards it. But you do feel like a force, like, shoving you in closer and closer to this creature. Frank, you started your turn inside the miasma of this creature. I would like for you to make me a wisdom saving throw. That is that a success? Where is this? Ghastly vision. Nope, that is not a DC 16 wisdom save. That is a fail.
Nope.
You are frightened of the Dream Eater until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay. This thing has Dagnab ensnared, correct?
It is, yes. A miasma of horrific nightmares is engulfing him.
But that means it has him grappled?
Essentially, yeah. So this creature works in a weird way. It pulls you around using the force of its, like, charisma. It essentially is, like, moving him in a field of miasma, but for all intents and purposes, if you wanted to reach in and grab him, you could.
Oh, I don't want to reach in and grab him. I want to knock this creature away from him, if I possibly can.
Okay.
If I can shape something to knock this person away from Dagnab, hopefully he'll stay where he's at. So that's the plan. I think I'm going to cast Thunderwave and try to bounce this thing back. And I will remind that I am an evoker and I can sculpt spells. So
right.
with a
I love
level
your
1
sculpt
spell.
spells. So the way Engulfing Nightmare reads, an engulfed target is restrained and blinded, and it takes a blah 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 at the start of the turns. When the Dream Eater moves, the engulfed target moves with it. So I'm going to give you an option here. You can use the Sculpt spell to attempt to essentially repel the creature, break its target, or you can cast it as normal and deal damage, avoiding the damage on Dagnab, but it will not break the pull of the miasma.
Interesting. So I can either choose to try to break Dagnab out with the spell, or I can choose to deal damage, but not both.
Correct.
I think breaking Dagnab out of this is more important than dealing 2d8 thunder damage.
All right.
I will attempt to do so.
Excellent. I love it. I'm going to have you do an opposed. Technically, this creature is using its charisma. No, the Engulfing Nightmare says wisdom. I wonder why the other one is charisma. I'm going to have it use wisdom, since that's what its, like, actual miasma is based on. I'm going to have you oppose that either with the strength of your arcana. Arcana Intelligence, or the force of your own willpower, which I think could be, I think it could be insight, any kind of wisdom related skill, honestly. Give me a wisdom skill that you're like proficient in, if that is the direction you would like to go. The DC is going to be 14.
I think I'm going to use my Arcana and try to
Alright.
shape the spell in a way that just shatters the psychic tendrils that are holding him.
I like
Steady.
it. Yeah.
That's a 9.
That is a 9. Okay, unfortunately, the power of your spell, though it does bend on the psychic tendrils of this creature, it does not rip your friend free.
All right, am I still able to move after this thing hit me and pulled me in?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I'm just going to reposition over. And that's about as much as I can do at this point. And that's my turn.
All right. That doesn't look like it's closer to the creature. I think that is a reasonably fine movement. Chill Guy, unfortunately for you, you are now inside of this creature's ghastly aura. Would you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure thing. I've asked this a couple of times. I know this isn't technically a spell, but I was wondering if this would do anything for me.
You have advantage
It
on
says
intelligence
gnomish.
wisdom against spells. This is a spell-like effect. Yeah, screw it.
Yeah, I hate that about 5e. Like, it doesn't make sense that if it would work for a spell and wouldn't work for a
I think
magical
this is
non-spell.
very reasonable. Yeah.
Alrighty. Wisdom, public roll, advantage. Please don't die. 22.
22. That is a success. You are immune to the ghastly visions for the next 24 hours.
Okie dokie. First thing I am going to do is, as an action, I am going to cast a second level bless that's going to get me, Dagnab, Make Awesome Sauce, and Lasker. That's going to be my action. And then as a bonus action, what can I do? Oh man, problems. I could disappear. I could run away. I think I will take the chance. I don't know what the range on this thing is. I'll take a 5-foot step back.
Okay. What is this thing's reach, actually, with its shrieking ranged attack? Range is 60 feet. I think you're chilling.
Okay.
You have not left
well-
its threatened range.
I'm getting out of this aura.
All right. Excellent.
And once I stop feeling so disturbed, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Magic Stone as I pick up some of those replicas of that Sending Stone we got, and they hover in my hand with little bits of vape smoke coming off of them, and I end my turn.
All right. Excellent. With that, it comes around to Dagnab McGibbet. At the beginning of your turn, you are enshrouded by miasma. This is the start of your turn, so you are no longer afraid from the ghastly visions. So you will save for the miasma regularly, and then I want you to resave on the ghastly visions. I know that's a weird turn order, it's just how it goes.
Okay.
So you have a DC. An engulfed target escapes at the start of its turn by making a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw successfully. All right,
Nope.
You are still engulfed in the nightmare, meaning you are blind, restrained, and it still has that psychic connection to you, which will cause you to take damage at the start of its turn. I guess if you're blind and restrained, I'm not going to make you save for the ghastly visions. However, you are blind and restrained for this turn.
That's okay. I don't care. I was already fighting at disadvantage. I'm still gonna bonk it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You go ahead and bonk it.
All right.
That is a 22, which will hit. The 12, unfortunately, will miss.
Okay.
That is
Nice
17 points of damage. Excelente.
And then I will spend a key point to flurry of blows.
Okay, absolutely. The 14 will
weird
miss. The 26 will hit. For another 12.
Look at that number sequence. 13 plus 1, 13 plus 1. 23 plus
20
3,
plus 3
23
plus
plus 3.
3. Yeah, that was
And
pretty
That
Six
good.
and
is
six
quite
in
a number
damage.
sequence. Yeah, that's a
Holy
little
cow.
nuts.
I'm consistent.
It just means you need to go to play 13, 23, 6 for lottery numbers tomorrow.
And that's my turn.
And that is your turn. Excellent. Lasker, you're immune to the ghastly visions. As you start your
Yep.
turn, what do you do?
Still want to. I need to confirm this. I won't sharpshooter, even though I feel like I should. I want to. There's something I want to try.
Okay.
Seeing Frank trying that. Shoot with living root. 12.
12 will miss,
10.
unfortunately.
Second shot, 22.
22 will hit.
Does it do damage?
It does do damage.
Now question.
Yeah.
I have an ability that can make me force a creature to make a strength save or get pushed.
Okay.
Would it be possible for me to do something similar to Frank is sacrifice damage to be able
Yeah.
to push this thing
Yeah,
off of
I'll
him?
give you the same bargain that I gave Frank. If you wish to forego damage and use this to like free your friend from the miasma, you can attempt that.
Yeah. I will do that, yes.
All right.
Just because restrained and blinded is kind of rough.
So I'm gonna give you the same DC roll as Frank here, since you're not trying to push the creature physically back. You're trying to like break this connection with the miasma. So your DC is gonna be set by its wisdom, which is a 16 on this roll.
Is there any wisdom-based skill? Like insight?
You can use the. Oh, I guess you are gonna have a DC set on me. Yes, I guess. I would like for you. I would like for you to use me either the strength of your willpower, much like the way Frank did with your wisdom, or you're using your magic here. I guess you're a ranger, so your spellcasting
Yeah, so it's also
modifier
wisdom,
is
yeah.
a wisdom. Yeah, so give me a wisdom-based skill that you are proficient in.
Yeah, I'll do insight.
Okay.
Here you go.
A 23.
23.
Your insight is strong. You know where to push. You know how to add your fat cat just at the right spot. Your arrow strikes true. The fat cat Garfield comes flying in, pushing back by 5 feet, I think you said.
It is mine's 15 feet is
15
my
feet,
push.
5, 10, 15 feet away from our dear friend. And I am going to remove the restrained and blinded status from him. Or he can do it himself, as he is freed from the grip of the miasma.
And now that I know I can hurt this thing, which is important, I am going to Hunter's Market, and I'm going to start sharpshooting it following next turn.
All right. Excellent. It is double Hunter's marked.
Yep. And I'll stay just 10 feet here. Just want to move in front of Chill Guy. Or Blesser, making sure he's okay.
All right.
Hero.
With that, it is the Dream Eater's turn once more. Dream Eater, frustrated by this turn of events, is gonna have to come after you, I think. It is gonna fly right up in between these two, so that it doesn't provoke any attack of opportunities. And then it sees, good old Lasker here having a grand old time against its powers. And as its action, it is going to make its ensnaring shriek attack at you. Lasker, does a 16 strike you?
It would if it's ranged or at disadvantage because it's in melee. It also could just do it before it gets into melee, though. But it hits.
I'm trying to decide whether a psychic shriek that attacks your charisma should get
Probably
the
not,
penalty for
but-
physical range. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say
I think
the
that's fair,
ensnaring
yeah.
shriek of this creature doesn't get disadvantage for being next to people. But that was interesting. Okay, if it passes your AC, please take from me
Big time.
14 psychic damage this time. We finally rolled a little better there. And make me a DC 16 charisma saving throw.
My charisma's very bad, so I'm probably failing it.
As a
16, never mind.
16, you feel yourself
Nice.
pulled towards this creature, but it is unsuccessful at gripping you. So it's going to do it again.
ahead.
Lashing out with its second attack, a 25 this
Yeah,
time.
close, but you hit.
Yeah, alright. We just passed. Go ahead and take 16 psychic damage this time, and I'd
I'm
like
up.
for you to repeat that saving throw.
I'm up, but not comfortably up. 17. I'm not getting
Oh, it
closer.
doesn't pull you any closer. Alright, does it like the rabbit getting in miasma, or does it like Frank? As its bonus action, it decides it wants to taste some gnome dreams. Frank, you see the engulfing nightmare. A haze, a stream of miasma spreads towards you, attempting to engulf you inside of it, much as your rabbit friend was. Would you please make me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw?
I will now, after Chill Guy reminded me of it. I'm also a gnome, and so therefore I would like to make
very
this
good.
an advantage.
I wish you luck. That is success.
With the bless, I pass.
19. The miasma cannot pull you into its depths, and soon you emerge from it. And Frank, you are no longer afraid at the start of your turn, but you are not immune to the fear. So at the start of your turn, you are inside of this aura. I would like for you to make me a save against fear.
Is this wisdom again?
This is wisdom again. This guy has a lot of save effects. I'm sorry about that.
Sure does. 15.
A 15,
With advantage.
unfortunately, is a failure. We are looking
Okay.
at DC 16. You are, once again, afraid of this creature until the start of your next turn.
That's fine. As long as I don't run away from it, it's fine, because it's not going to affect me. It goes before me. And I'm pissed at this thing. I tried to knock it away. It didn't work. It's hit me. And so therefore, I'm going to shape directly on top of its face a shatter spell. And make sure that it avoids Dagnab and my dear friend Lasker, because I can sculpt it.
But not yourself.
Level 2 spell, I can sculpt it to miss up to 3. Myself, Dagnab, and Lasker.
Perfect. You sculpt a shatter, trying to avoid your friends, keeping them in protective bubbles. It will make a save against your constitution. Unsuccessfully, taking 15 points of thunder damage. Boom, 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 bang. All right.
And then I will once again move in a position that's not away from it. And in my mind say, suck it, bitch, and see if I can get it to come at me next turn. That's my turn. I won't say it out loud, just in my mind.
You
We'll see if it
see
transfers.
somehow in your mind a strange flying fish-like creature telekinesis or psychically puts the DX cross chop with its fins. It's very strange. You're not sure what that means, but as you ponder, Chill Guy, it comes to you.
Big problem here. Lasker, would you prefer to have the D4 or would you prefer to be healed?
D4.
Alrighty. Chill Guy does a sigh and says, "I'll bring you back if you fall." And then he's going to breathe out the largest vape cloud this party has ever seen. And as it races across the battlefield, it's going to strike Dagnab and Lasker and myself. And we are all going to get D4s added to our saving throws. Make it count. As a bonus action, do I have Runaway? I don't think so. Let me double check. Man, there's nothing to do with a bonus action in this game. What the heck? I guess I can... Nah, I need to stay where I am, otherwise we're in trouble. That's it for me.
All right, you breathe out the cloud. Dagnab, at the start of your turn, would you please make me a save against the aura effect, the fear effect?
Is this wisdom?
Yes, sir. DC 16 Wisdom.
All right.
As success,
Hey,
you
there
are
it
now
is.
immune to its fear aura for the next 24 hours.
Good, because it should start being afraid of me. As I go to attack it normally with my big ol' mace.
All right. The 16 will hit. The 12 will miss.
Okay. There we go. So that's going to do that.
All right.
And then I guess I'll do another flurry of blows by spending a key point.
All right. The 14 will miss. The 19 will hit. For another 9. Excellent. That will bloody the creature. As you see, it is bloodied. Its like apparition begins to shift, to change, and it grows in size. Excellent.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's my turn.
That is your turn. Lasker, this new, ever-increasing apparition of fear is staring down you with a menace. What do you do?
I'm shooting 2 arrows into its head.
All right.
I have Bless. I will also be sharpshooting finally. And I'm going to hopefully roll decent enough to start hitting.
Okay.
My first shot.
Hit.
Don't need probably 23. I'll do both shots. I'm hitting both here. I don't think I can. My D4, I don't think will save it. I'll roll it in case it can. Does a
So
14
that's a
doesn't hit if I
14 in
remember.
total. That will not hit. No.
Yeah. I'll do an additional D6 with Gathered Swarm. That was
Okay.
100. This will be 24 points of damage.
24. Very good.
And kind of injured, but I want to be close enough. I can't outrun its range. I want to be close enough that chill guy can heal me, so I'll be next to him.
All right. You rush
Might as
over
well.
to where Chill Guy rests. As
Actually, 15 feet in case he has AoE.
All
Just looking
right.
at him, what if he has AoE, you know?
As
Felt like
the Dream Eater will now take its initiative. The first thing it's going to do is choose a engulfing target with its miasma, because it can do that as a bonus action. You know what? It didn't work on the gnome. Maybe it'll work on the bunny rabbit, it thinks, as it sends its engulfing miasma your way. Dagnab, would you please make me a DC 16 saving throw against the engulfing nightmare?
This is wisdom.
Yes, sir.
Does the engulfing nightmare require you to be afraid?
It gives you disadvantage for being afraid. That's why it
Oh, gotcha.
make the aura, yeah.
Unfortunately, I just barely miss.
You do just barely miss. Excellent! The Dream Eater enters the space of your character, filling you with miasma. You immediately take 13 points of psychic damage and are considered blinded and restrained. As it does so, it will actually... It's not gonna move. It floats there, pondering the gnome in front of it, and thinks, yeah, we should make one attack at you. That only feels right and natural. It will launch the melee version of its ensnaring shriek against you, Mr. Little Gnome. Does a 16 hit you, Frank?
I will cast Shield, raising my AC to
Cast
17.
Shield, excellent. Upon which time it will use its ensnaring shriek ranged attack against Lasker, who it deems to be its mortal enemy at this point. With a 12, it will not hit
Close.
you. All right, and now that it's big, it is going to finish its turn by taking Dagnab with it, because that's what it does, and vanishing. This creature shifts itself into the ethereal plane. The aura around it seems to vanish for but a moment. You are aware, a prickling sensation up and down your spine of its presence, but not exactly where it is. Frank, what do you do?
Well, if I can't see it, then I can't hit it at the moment. I know what I really want to do, but I need to see it to do it. I was going to totally lock it down. I think I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
All right. You cast Mirror Image. 3 illusory duplicates form of yourself around you protectively.
And then we're going to test something. Do I feel its aura? Do I need to make a save against it?
You do not.
Wonderful. Then we're going to test and move 5, 10, 15 feet this way. Nothing attacks me.
Nothing attacks you.
Wonderful. Then no attack of opportunity. And that's going to have to be my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Chill guy. It is your turn. This creature has shifted to the ethereal plane. Your whole essence tells you it's still around somewhere. You're just not sure where.
When you say somewhere, I'm gauging what you're saying there. Are you saying we can hit it, but it would be at disadvantage?
I am saying it is in the ethereal plane. If you can somehow strike the ethereal plane, maybe.
I think aren't like ghosts on the ethereal plane, but we can still fight them and stuff.
Ghosts have the ability to enter the ethereal plane sometimes.
Oh,
in the
I
lore,
get you.
but
I see what
when
you're saying.
When you fight them here, they're in the material. You are in the material plane. When a ghost
Yeah.
is here, it has entered the material plane.
Oh, this is problematic.
Might as well heal Lasker.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, yo, L Money.
Hey,
Yeah. Take a 3rd level cure wounds.
Solid.
Where is it? 3rd level cure wounds.
ooh, okay, that's a pretty good heal.
You lay your
It's a great
hands
heal.
upon Lasker, healing him for 23 points of health.
Thank you so much.
And then I yell out to make awesome sauce. I say I have stones if you want to hit him.
I don't need your magic. Hopefully it comes at me and you can kill it.
All right. I end my turn.
All right, with that, the turn will come to Dagnab. Dagnab, you find yourself in the ethereal plane, although I'm not sure if you know that. The miasma surrounds you, blinding you, restraining you. First, would you please make me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw against the engulfing nightmare?
I am immune to its fear.
You are, but you are still caught in its nightmare, unless you would like to not escape.
Okay, gotcha. So this is wisdom again?
Yes, sir. That is a success.
There we go.
You are no longer in the engulfing nightmare.
Good job.
I guess you can see now. You are not blinded nor restrained. As you look around, you find yourself in an ever-shifting, ethereal place.
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I do know what I'm good at. And what I'm good at is bonking. So I'm gonna keep doing that.
All right. That is a
Big hit.
20 and a 23. Both of those will hit. For 12, 22, 28 damage. Beautiful.
And then I am going to spend another key point and do 2 more unarmed attacks.
Both of those will hit as well. For 14 and 11 is 25 damage. Excellent. Dagnab, you notice in the ethereal plane, this creature is wounded. It is beyond bloodied. In fact, it is at death's door.
Awesome.
All right.
That's my turn.
Lasker, it comes to you. The creature still not to be found. What do you do?
Yeah, I don't know what this creature is. He was wounded. Dagnab probably doing this thing. What I'll probably do, I can't heal him. I don't want. I feel like he could be after me. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
But the gnome has 25 feet of movement. If I move here, can he still get to me? I'll move a little right here just in case. I'll ready my bow shot It'll be sharpshooter. So if this thing appears, I want to shoot at it.
All right, you ready your shot. Which means it is the Dream Eater's turn. Dagnab, you are not in the miasma anymore, and as such, you are expelled to the material world, appearing in this spot. The creature will then move, attempting to find a place 30 feet from all of you, which it can do quite easily. And then it will expel itself using its action from the material plane, or from the ethereal plane into the material plane. As it does so, a wave of ethereal nightmares crushes against all of you. I would like every single one of you who are within 30 feet, which is all of you at this point, to make me a wisdom saving throw DC 16 or take 8 points of psychic damage.
Wow,
Thank the
that's a little low,
Lord.
Greg. I'm so sorry. I'll take that damage, but
I'll take that damage.
All
Happily
right.
take it. Does my shot go off? Ready
All right.
shot.
Everyone who succeeds, please take no damage. Everyone who fails, please take 8. Your shot will go off. Please roll to hit.
Can I get a good roll, Lord?
That
That one,
is
never mind.
unfortunately not a successful strike.
Try my best.
And then I guess it has to use its action to do the wave. That's unfortunate. That's the end of its turn. Frank, comes to you.
I think it's low enough that we can burst it. I'm going to cast Magic Missile, and I'm going to do it with my last second level spell slot.
All
And
right.
throw 4 missiles at him.
You fire your missiles. 2, 4, 6,
Friggin'
8
kidding me.
damage.
Take
You
8 damage, you son of a bitch.
You strike at it for 8 damage. Unfortunately, it is not enough to fell the beast.
I consider walking up and tickling it to death, and then hold my position and pass my turn.
All right, chill guy.
Kill it, chill guy.
It'll come to you.
For fuck's sake.
I know, right?
I pull up my wand, and then I'm going to use a second level magic missile on this guy.
Yeah.
2,
Please,
4,
dear guy.
6, 8. I think is the minimum it can.
The minimum is 8, Greg. We just proved
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, the
Chill
minimum.
guy. Describe to me how your magic missiles defeat this creature.
Oh, thank God.
My first one actually wounds it mortally, and then I walk up and I reload my magic missile gun, and I just shoot it twice in the forehead, and like, shut the fuck up.
You walk up into the face of this creature with your magic missile gun, unloading 2 in its forehead. It erupts in a wave of fear, its energy dissipating in pulses. You see the lives of tens of hundreds of thousands of lives taken, engulfed, and destroyed by this thing. It is a terror unlike any other. But for felling the creature, you gain immunity to fear when it is done.
Big.
Really? I lost out on immunity to fear because I rolled 4 ones on
Yup.
magic missiles? God damn it.
actually,
That's okay. You know what? He needs it more than I do.
You
That's fine.
needed more damage. It had 7 hit points left.
Mhm.
So like I don't think it's guaranteed you kill it with your magic missiles, but it was close.
Right, yeah.
Party, you
Oh,
stand
good.
victorious as the final waves of fear leave the battlefield. What do you do?
Go to Dagnam because he's
Imagine-
hurt.
Yeah, I imagine that the way it looks whenever I gain the immunity to fears, all that miasma goes up in my nose like a vape cloud, and I just cough it out, and I say, "It's chill, man."
So Dagnab doesn't look injured. He just has like the worst migraine ever.
Mm.
And it is just like he's taking 10. He's just gonna lay down right where he is and take a nap.
I'll give you eat 10 berries. Get 10 HP.
Oh God, I was so full after the first one. Oh man, oh.
Don't worry, you can throw it up and keep eating.
That's exactly what happened.
No.
Well, I hear vomiting in the background. I examine where the creature used to be. Is there any remains of anything there, or is it just dissipated in the
It was a
miasma of
creature,
fear?
an aberration from the ethereal plane made entirely of nightmares. The negative energy has since dissipated from its being.
All right then, guys. I think it's time for us to rest.
I think
for
it's
the
a
night.
rest. Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah.
good time to rest. Yeah.
Let's call it here. and
Do
rest.
we-
I was looking up its EXP value. You guys should have been doing way less damage to it. It was resistant to basically everything. Ah,
Rip.
you killed
Well,
it.
Basically everything.
Dagnaf had a magical weapon,
Every
so he was
attack
doing.
except your every attack except your bow should have been resisted, I think.
The
Well,
mason
even
magical,
force?
right?
It has
Force-
immunity I'm sorry, it has resistance to force damage, yes.
Oh,
Thunder.
Thunder, the shatter would have hurt it, yes.
Okay.
Anyway, it's good. It's dead. Marty.
well,
It sounds like you need to rest.
we
Long
still got
rest it
some.
is.
We still got some daytime, right? Why not make it closer to the place?
I believe that is true. You have a single exploration point left once you leave this place behind, the nightmares. The party finds itself in the southeast corner of these strange wetlands that they are traversing. It is late in the day. Oh, I'm moving the wrong Roll20 for the stream. My
I
bad.
think we may want to get to the conservatory if we want to be able to explore it tonight.
Yeah.
I agree with that. If we're gonna move, I'd like a little bit of healing if possible.
Oh.
I can do another berry. Casting.
All right. All right. I'll get ready. And then berry after
Yeah.
berry go in.
How many you want? All 10?
I'm down 19 HP, so I'll take
Yeah.
all 10. 15 will
Typical
be
10.
enough. Okay. Do we want to move
yeah.
close to the conservatory?
Wait, before we go, here, take this. I sit down and I play casual bongos.
Mm-hmm. As you play casual bongos on the shark skin drum, everyone who can hear you gains a bardic inspiration die.
Yeah, I look up to the sky and I
Does
say,
anyone
even
else
you,
hear
crazy dream shark man, could be free.
Be free, Dream Shark Man, be free.
Man. And then I get up, I put my casual bongos back on my back, and I say, all right, we got a little bit of daylight. Let's get a little bit closer
Let's go.
as I hijack the party and drag them straight north.
Okay.
All right. You travel straight north with your last remaining exploration point. This will be your 5th hex that you have moved through today, meaning that you are doing so at our forced march rules.
I think with mounts we have an additional hex, right?
Do you have a mount?
Yeah.
I think we're all
is
mounted.
everyone
unless
mounted?
we-
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then
Yeah.
you should have started with an extra exploration point, correct?
Oh, so we have one more. Oh,
You have one more
nice.
after this, yes.
We even have one
Don't
more.
move after this, please.
All right, excellent. You move your way forward with your penultimate exploration point of the day. And as you move, you find that the trek is slightly easier. The bend of this world wants to go towards the center, and it is guiding you as opposed to like trying to push you away from your path this time. As you move, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Well, I can't roll worse than a 99 unless it's going to be 2.
A
Demon shark thing.
56. What is on a 56? On a 54 to 59, Oh, the terrain of this place is often strange, like we said. And here, for whatever reason, you pass through a field of the hallucinatory terrain that is stronger and more vicious than the area around it. As it attempts to overwhelm you, to sidetrack you, to pull you in random directions. Tell me, Chill Guy, how is it that you overcome the strange hallucinatory nature of this terrain?
My hand has blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
So I put my senses in Hans, and I put them on the end of a stick, and I say, "Go, Hans, swim us in the right direction."
All right.
And he feels the vibrations.
Your crawling claw fish fusion takes the lead and begins to crawl you towards the vibrations, the good vibrations. Would you give me I don't know what relationship you have with the crawling claw that you've made and Aubrey. I don't know if it's arcane in nature. I don't know if this is part of your religion or if Nuke Doggius doesn't really agree. I'd like for you to give me an Arcana or a religion check. However this like relationship with the strangeness you've created is.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's whatever. And I might use my D6 because this might matter a lot.
Okay.
Let me take a look at it first. I'm definitely going to use my D6.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That is a
Big roll.
17. Your crawling claw friend Hans just gets you right where you need to go. It's little fish tail flipping back and forth like it's swimming, but it's not in the water, so it's not doing anything. It's just the actual fingers part are crawling forward, but you follow the swishing tail forward until eventually the hallucinatory terrain lessens and the party makes it to where they need to be. Excellent. Party, you do have one last exploration point. Should you wish to move farther today, you will be at a forced march pace. Who would like to take the lead for this last exploration point? What will you do?
I will. We're gonna explore.
All right.
Big time.
How do you explore? Tell me what it is you do to suss out this region.
So I'm just gonna follow the curves and see where they take me.
You wish to follow the hallucinatory terrain. Very good. I'll let you do this either with Arcana or with just your eyes, wisdom perception. Either way. A 26. That is somewhat successful. All right, what will you find here? As you follow the twisting lines of the hallucinatory terrain, trying to discover what secrets they may hide, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if there's anything untoward that happens to you on your journey? A 54. On a 54 to 59, it would be the hallucinatory terrain we just passed through. You're following the hallucinatory terrain. You don't care how weird it gets. You just keep following that bitch. You're good. Let's see. At the end of your yellow brick road, as you follow the munchkins, there's strange singing in the background. The hallucinations are really tight. But we ignore them, and eventually you get out of them and find your way to a small grove of umbrella-like trees that in the very last remains of sun, you find the light flitting through their dappled branches upon a squat stone bench. The bench would not look out of place in a temple or a shrine. It's made from dressed white marble with etchings of the night sky deep into the weathered stone.
Oh, thank goodness. I go and sit down on it. I'm so tired.
Okay. Without a moment of pause, you go to sit down upon the dressed stone. Take a deep sigh, failing to see the underside of the branch that where crouched a deadly skullback jumping spider near her egg sac. It immediately leaps out to bite you. Would you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Sure.
That is a success. On a success, I would like for you to choose. Would you like to take damage now, or would you like to take a 1 wound?
I'll take damage now.
All right. Please take from me half of 16 poison damage. So 8.
Ah! And I just like smush it against me. Ugh.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You smush.
Now I need this rest even more, and I just like lean back on the bench.
Excellent. You smush this spider. You're a monk. I assume you can. It's about the size of a small dog, but you're chill. It smushes. You take a moment to look at its giant egg sac and start smushing that too, or do you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you care?
I think I probably accidentally smushed it when I lay down.
Yeah. Yeah, you accidentally smush it. Absolutely. There's some valuables in a bag there, but you're not that interested in that. You put your back to the marble. You begin to gaze up at the sky. You don't know if it's happening now or if it's filling your mind, but you sit upon the bench and you see flashes of the searing sight of falling stars through the sky. One by one, till a full meteor shower seems to bloom in front of you, and as it does, thoughts begin flying and burrowing into your mind. Thousands of innumerable thoughts contemplating the nature of the sky, the secrets of reality, burrowing deeper and deeper as you lay back staring at this scene, your mind beginning to be overwhelmed. You make me a DC 14 intelligence saving throw. That is a success. On a success, we don't get to do the fun failure thing. On a success, please take 1 wound. Your mental strain is such that it reduces your ability to think straight for the rest of the session. But ancient and powerful magic has been seared permanently into your brain. The ancient spell Mantle of Stars has become yours. Mantle of Stars reads as such. It is a 3rd level evocation spell. Its casting time is 1 bonus action. Its range is self. For the next minute, 7 shimmering motes of light surround your head and shoulders like a mantle until the spell ends. As an action, you may expend 1 of the motes and send it streaking towards a creature you can see within 120 feet of you. When you do so, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 radiant damage. If you have no motes remaining, the spell ends. For the duration of the spell, you emit bright light in a 30-foot radius. This is so seared and ingrained into your head, you can actually cast it, whether you are a spellcaster or not. Your spellcaster...
Can I use my key points as a resource for that?
No. Your spellcasting modifier for this will be intelligence, as it is burned into your mental faculties. You can cast this once per day without a spell slot. If you are a spellcaster and have 3rd level spells, you could use them to cast this spell.
Oh, great. So I just get like even worse of a migraine, and
Yes.
I'm just gonna like flop off the bench and like just sleep somewhere on the ground. Oh man, today has really been sucky.
I'll get like a blanket for him, get him comfortable. Gotta go to sleep.
Excellent.
I think we camp here.
Yeah, bench is nice.
That bench is freaking me out. I think I saw stars fall inside of Dagnak's skull and scramble his brains permanently.
All right, then
Nah.
don't sleep on the bench.
Yeah, just sit next to the bench, not on it, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
go. I'm gonna go use some firebolts and burn any webs that I see around the tree to clear it out, and then
Guys, I accidentally fell on a
keep it
bag
chill.
of treasure. Here, I don't want it. I'm tired.
Sure.
oh, okay.
Have a good night. I'll give you a really good pillow.
You firebolt all the egg sacs of this deadly spider and the webs around it, and you begin to pick through this bag of stuff. You find that what is in this bag? It was essentially wrapped in spider silk. The remains of the last person who sat on the bench, along with their surviving possessions. This includes 100 gold worth of valuable gems, as well as a 500 gold piece ruby necklace, like just adorned with a silver chain. Additionally, you find that the pair of robes has survived inside the spider silk. This black and dark blue robe resembling the night sky is embroidered with many hundreds of small silver stars. 6 large stars made of red gemstones adorn the collar of the robes. As an action, you could pull these off and use it to cast magic missile at 3rd level.
I'm gonna wear the robe to sleep.
Okay.
After he sleeps, I'll remove the robes.
Oh.
Still, no, I'm kidding.
Do you currently wear robes, McAwesome Man?
I have absolutely no magical gear other than the scrolls that I possess.
All right. Well, you should wear it once Dagnab wakes up in the morning.
Yeah, we'll let him cozy in for now. He's kind of tired.
Yeah, I take some of the crushed egg sacs once he's sleeping, and I put it on his head like a pillow.
Oh.
Okay. With that scene, the party will sleep for the night. Please mark off 1 ration as you sleep beneath the Thinker's Seat. You will have a restful night here in the Mist. You will get the benefits of a night's rest. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. As well, you may regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of your night's rest, you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. As well, you will regain 7 exploration points as you close camp to begin your next day's adventure.
I go up to Dagnab, and this is at the night. I kind of kick him awake.
Oh.
Hey, I know I put a spell in there for you that would help you be harder to hit, but how do you feel about having like a healing spell in there instead, man?
Yeah, that would be great, dude.
All right, well, go ahead and cast that spell on yourself so you look real funny, and then I put I don't know, like a 2nd level healing word in there or something. I don't know.
All right, so suddenly I become really blurry.
You begin to look how your head feels for the night.
Yeah.
What might be better? Do you think 2 1st level healing words or 1 2nd level? What do you care?
I don't care, man.
All right, you get 2 1st levels. Good luck.
All right.
All right, Hans, get me my tent. At it, boy.
All right. With that, the party will awake the next morning. You gather up your camp around the Thinker's Seat, and you begin to march forward, I suppose. The air is fresh. The day is new. You have 7 exploration points for you to use. Who amongst us will lead the party for our next part of the exploration?
I'll happily lead. Dagnab Were you gonna let me take those robes and wear them, or were you planning on holding on to them?
Yeah, sure. It turns out they were kind of too small for me, so
No, fair enough.
maybe
Then
they'll fit a gnome better.
I will don the robes and then lead us to the northeast as we march to the conservatory. We're gonna get there and get exploring it.
All right, you begin to head east towards the conservatory. As you push forward, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
I sure would. 65.
65. Brilliant. On a 64 to 65, you are going to come across two strange figures. A marionette-like doll riding a unicycle, and her sister, much looking the same, fallen over as if they had been riding along and just stopped pedaling mid-motion. Much like the Galvin Megan on the back of Dagnab's mule, they stare blankly straight ahead. Around them are four of the less interesting, like little Deimos Megan, the grunt soldiers of the Megans that you have seen. All of them
I heard
too
stories
stopped
about these.
unmoving.
I would like to go up to the marionettes. Are they creatures or are they machines?
The carionettes are constructs.
What are they made of?
They are made of a soft silvery metal. Unlike the husks of the Megan, it is not as hard, and it is more akin to silver.
Am I able to disassemble them and their little tricycles for parts?
You may definitely attempt to. How would you like to go about disassembling them for parts? What are you trying to obtain?
Well, I'm a tinkerer, Greg.
Mhm.
I need at some point tinkerer's tools, and if I have them, I can create my own small, semi-magical bits of things. And I feel like eventually maybe I'll be able to create something greater. So I would ask Dagnab if I could borrow his tools for a moment and then use the tinkerer's tools to disassemble these the best I can and try to save the parts to use them later.
Yeah, sure, man.
Absolutely. Give me a Tinkerer's Tools check with intelligence.
That's a 20.
20. That's pretty good. You are going to successfully be able to pull these carionettes apart. These false objects will give you a needle, thread, a wheel, as well as the associated gearing to make the wheel work. As well as the needle and the thread, the actual mind, quote unquote, of this creature is essentially a little cursed box. It has cursed runes upon it. This is a sleeping curse basically put into a box. And while its magic is muted or perhaps just unactivated at the moment, it still resides there and not fully inert.
Okay. That's fantastic. I will pocket all that, and if it has a GP value, I'll happily deduct that from the group total at the end.
No, these aren't. I mean, if you found the right weirdo, these are worth a fortune. But these aren't things that turn into gold for the purposes of our game.
No, the right weirdo already has obtained them, so we're good to go.
Excellent.
I'm gonna put the other carionet on the wagon with all the arrows, and we'll just lug it back to town. I'm sure we'll find some weirdos there who can study them more.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. Leaving behind the scene where they just stopped moving, you push on, eventually arriving at your destination. Part of you have 6 exploration points left in the day once you arrive. Who will lead us for the next portion of it?
I'll lead us.
All right.
And you know what? I'm just getting really thirsty, so we're gonna head for water.
All right. You head to the very coastline where the waters come up and churn. You know where to go from here, having been here before. In fact, having led this very portion of the trek before, I believe. You make your way to a small dock on the shore, sitting behind the remains of what was once a small settlement. Now little more than haphazardly scattered and crumbling stone walls. Sitting next to the dock is a small boat with a mechanical ferryman holding an oar in the back, seemingly just chilling, waiting.
All right, cool. I guess we'll just hop in the boat and
Yep.
I forget. Did we pay him last time, Greg?
Did you?
I don't
I
remember.
don't think so.
He was paid with spell slots.
Yeah, that's exactly what we did. We put some spell slots into him. I purposefully, like a broke stoner, turn my pockets inside out, and I go, "Oh man, can somebody spot me?"
I'll use my mantle of stars.
All right. You
All right.
Chill guy, now when he's a
expend
first
your
level.
third level
Mantle of
spell,
Stars.
Mantle of Stars. That is your use for the day. It will come back at dawn the next day. Sure enough, you cast the Mantle of Stars into the heart of this ferryman, which will cause it to come to life and begin rowing you towards the center of this isle. Party, this is a long moment of rowing. Those of you who've come here before had memories taken from you or not. It changed you slightly. Perhaps you wait for this to happen again, but all you are met with is the crashing of gentle waves across the boat, and the swish of the oar back and forth. It is long, and it is probably at least a couple of hours before you arrive on the other side. But strangely, you do not feel the pull of the stars this time. The cost, the toll of the waters goes unpaid. What are these hours like in the boat for the four of you, watching silent, ever oaring ferryman?
Before we actually take off, I look at hot sauce, and I say, "Bro, did you see that? These guys are the same as those other guys, but these guys you power up with spell slots in the chest.
Mhm.
Do you think if we tried that with the dude who's like walk posing on the back of Dagnab's horse, he'd power up?"
He probably would. But if we do that, is he going to turn around and kill us?
Probably, yeah.
All right. Then maybe we wait on doing that till we get home. But I bet you some good research.
All right. And then Chill Guy doesn't do a walk cycle. He T-poses into his seat, and then we just ferry on.
Well, then the time passes in silence. Eventually, you are borne up to the side of the new docks on the other side, or perhaps old ones. Small cobblestone road leading from the dock up to the conservatory itself, framed between two sparkling waterfalls on either side. The pool of the magic parted, and you see the ever-present clouds that have been above you this entire time are stopped. Sunlight causing the whole isle to appear as if it is surrounded by a halo of light.
Cool.
Nice.
As you
Disembark and go.
Let's go.
Well, don't forget, we don't have the pass this time, so
Well, that's if they're even active. We haven't seen an active one yet.
As
That's
you walk up the cobblestone road, thinking to yourselves, speaking about these strange beasts that have completely stopped moving, you eventually come to the rusted iron gate hanging off its hinges, allowing easy access to the iron fence-enclosed courtyard in front of the conservatory. Inside the courtyard stand a number of time weather-worn marble statues of astronomers, all strangely facing the center, where a recently unearthed cache has been raided. The garden itself is full of white roses and beautiful, well-maintained gardens that you remember have begun to sprout weeds and feel a little bit less kempt than they were before. In addition, you look for the patrolling caretakers, only to find them missing.
Oh, they're all deactivated then.
I wouldn't say that. They might be doing like I read a book called Me Automaton, and there was an uprising of the automatons. They might be doing that deeper in the observatory.
There could be an uprising, but at least out here it seems safe.
Yeah, they might be chill too. Let's go check him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Then you
How's your head
continue
today?
through the middle of the path, past.
I feel like I have the stars in my head, man.
You sound like Chill Guy right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I always feel that way, man.
Doesn't Acme sell something that gets rid of those? Or is you just like hit a hammer too hard and they're just spinning around, or what?
No, yeah, exactly. Like, and I'll just like try bonking myself with my squishy hammer. Maybe like the stars will come out.
I will slowly lead Dagnab to the front door. The man's had a bad week.
You make your way past the flower beds growing over the many graves of the astronomers, your footsteps echoing upon the cobblestone path up to the great large double doors of the observatory itself. Or conservatory. Upon entering the conservatory, you are greeted by familiar to some, but unfamiliar to others, the strange and bewildering architecture. Stairways that lead to nothing, hallways that end in dead ends, stained glass windows overlooking parts of the Twin Falls you wouldn't see from the entrance that you saw below, or that you entered from. As you begin to investigate or walk these halls, you begin to realize they shift and change at irregular intervals, making your way through, finding randomly into different rooms or different dead ends than you've seen before. In general, the interior looks something like this, just vaguely. This is a key art for our conservatory as you wander your way through evermore. How can I get the... There we go. Party, you have arrived inside the conservatory.
I've been dreading this moment for a little while. I know Walter's gonna be pissed.
Yeah. So it looks like Frank has a... You did something at the beach? I was swimming too much. I didn't pay attention, but he has some weird bottle on him. Put some salt in it.
Perhaps a peace offering.
I think
Walter,
he made...
Are you here?
You are met not with silence, but with a hard wall, as if you are being blocked out from the telepathic connection that Walter normally has.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I think they call this stonewalling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you guys leave? I think you talked about you wrapped Walter in a cage or something. Does he hate you too, or?
Maybe he's starved.
Well, as far as I know, those guys are made of dreams, so I don't think they have to eat. I don't even think they have a stomach.
Why
Or
do they have a
stomach?
mouth then?
Because they're aberrations, man. They're wacky.
The better to eat you with, my dear. That's what he would say. Anyway, let's go explore. Maybe we'll run up to the library and we'll find him.
Yeah, that
All
sounds
right.
cool.
Wait. Hold
What's
on.
up?
Yeah.
I sit down. I gotta get the good vibes here, guys. There we go. I play casual bongos for Walter. And I say, Walter, I know you can hear us. I want you to have good vibes, man.
Alright. Everyone that hears the drum gains a d6 of bardic inspiration.
Alright.
Before we start exploring, would you be fine to like a 5-minute break? We've been going like 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good. We can take a break right here. We'll try to keep it more towards 5 than 10 so we can try to get what you need done. But yeah, that's a good call. We haven't taken a break yet. Excellent. We will go do that and come back in about 5 minutes and see what is in store for our adventures. Catch you soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. Before our break, the party was just about to explore the Twin Falls Conservatory. Having made it inside and seen the strange and ever-twisting architecture that irregularly shifts and changes, leading to dead ends and unknown locales. Party, what do you do as you stare at these strange walls around you?
You mute Dagnab.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, do we want to just try to explore, see what other rooms there are first?
We'll go to the library first.
Okay, we can do that too.
Is it? You guys told me it's kind of twisted wine. Is it still that feeling, Greg, that we can't fully control where we're going?
No,
Or is that feeling kind of
it's
subsided?
strange magic that rules these halls. Definitely has no clear, easy way to get any one direction, and the hallways and doors and stairways all shift at irregular and odd intervals. Sometimes they lead to dead ends, sometimes they lead to different locations. You just walked in through the front door, but through the stained glass window to your right, you can see high above the falls, like falling below you. It seems like the space in this place is different than...
I think we just explore, find as many rooms as we can.
Cool, works for me. Lead the way, Lasker.
Sure.
Alright.
I'll kind of like take one of my arrows from a sack. I'll spin it on the floor a little bit. Wherever it points, I go.
Alright, you are gonna just go randomly in the conservatory. Would you please roll me a 1d, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright. I won.
A 1. You follow the direction of your arrow, going to a few dead ends along the way, but eventually making it to a large double door through which there still lingers a harsh chemical smell, but you can see it swung open to a laboratory where the husks of dead creatures and the still machines that once created them just sit gathering dust.
That's perfect, actually. I was hoping to grab some more of the Quicksilver. Can I just put it in a bottle?
Aaron
Sure.
relies.
Yeah,
Awesome.
there's like
Cool.
enormous vats of it. There's like gallons and gallons and gallons and gallons of this stuff. You can totally get a vial of it.
Hey, Greg,
Yeah.
part of me was wondering, those metal skeleton duders that we came across like way back in the beginning of this season, they're not made out of this Quicksilver stuff, right?
The underground ones?
The
Yeah.
skeletons?
Iron skeletons.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
the irons? No, they're made out of iron.
gotcha. How feasible would it be to dip a skeleton in this Quicksilver stuff?
I mean, you'd have to bring it to the vat, but yeah, I mean, it's there. The Quicksilver is like, the Quicksilver is like liquid at room temperature, right? So like, if you dip it in there, it's still gonna just like run off of it, right?
Yeah.
But you could do it.
So essentially, what you would need is just like the Megan have. You would need a metallic shell in order to like hold the Quicksilver
It's
in
one
it.
way to do it. Yeah.
Oh. I look around. Is there any books of like Megan? I guess construct.
I don't
In here?
believe
Are
there's
there
any-
any operator manuals?
I don't believe there's any books that survived. You've already ransacked this place once. There was a good number of like valuable materials and tools and like mundane alchemical loot. I think that Dagnab's Tinkerer's tools came from here. Maybe not. But
Yeah,
yeah. So like you had a bunch of like tools and things. In terms of books that survived, nothing new that you would find from here, right? Whatever that you went through here before, book-wise, is still here. Maybe there's some like random notes or scribbles, but none of it would like give you clues to operation of this.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
All right.
Would I be able to scrounge my own set of Tinkerer's tools here, or has the place already been looted?
I'm gonna probably say that whatever, like, usable good tools that were once here have been looted and, like, turned into the gold value that the party got from, like, selling it off back home.
Makes good sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, get Quicksilver and we can head out.
What'd you say,
was that?
Lasker?
I just, Dagnab gets his Quicksilver, we can just go around the direction.
Yep.
Laboratory done.
Unless we want to make sure this machine doesn't turn on again.
You want to break it?
Wait, hold on.
I know you had different thoughts, Cho Guy.
Yeah, I think it's useful in the future. We might want to make more Dagnabs, more metal rabbit men, so leave it up for now.
Your logic
also-
has sold me
True.
instantly. Let's go somewhere else.
There's also an infinite amount of the gift that the man above gives us as well. If we really need to start grinding, turn this thing on.
Snoop Dogg is.
Alrighty. Well then, after inspecting the laboratory, you leave through the way you came, leaving behind the acrid smell, though now fading from the strange devices, now silent and no longer whirring. Party, you decide to go a random direction? Somebody, whoever's leading the way, roll me a d6.
I'll do it this time.
Go for it.
You got this.
A
Oh,
4.
That may be the same.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, party, you come across a set of stairs eventually that lead up to what you can only describe as a large balcony near the top of the conservatory, overlooking the Twin Falls below to either side. As you exit the stairs at the balcony, you see that at the far end, a large stone sundial stands atop an even larger stone platform. A crescent moon sits atop the upright gnomon, and though broken in places, the plate clearly shows the constellations of the night sky at a glance. Built into the center of the balcony floor is a piece of clockwork machinery made with gears and moving constructs resembling moons and stars. It seems to be off kilter, though, to your eye, moving wildly and haphazardly in rhythm with a strange and off-cadence metronome somewhere deeper in. The changing, like metal pieces clicking away, in stark contrast to two stoic hooded figures, their features obscured in shadows of their robes, standing on either side of the clockwork machine like silent guardians.
Think they're friendly?
I highly
will.
doubt it. But
There
if-
might be more of those the Megan thingies.
It could have told her
Mm.
stand still. Could be.
Dagnab, you're like part of them now, so you should go.
I don't think we should have only him go. We can just go.
Well,
gonna
just like
cast-
No,
I'm going to
go
cast
for it.
Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
In our
Yeah.
vibe sesh, everybody.
Okay. You do this. in
Does
the
it draw any
stairwell.
reaction from them?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Does it draw any reaction from them when I cast the spell?
No, you sit in the stairwell, observing these creatures from the like top of the stairs. Here, well, I'm gonna just put these in the GM layer real quick. Here, you sit at like the top of these stairs. On either side of this clockwork device here are two hooded figures, features shrouded in shadow and cloaks. As you sit here at the edge of the stairs, preparing your spells and whatever else, they just continue to sit motionlessly, as if statued.
I'll speak up. Hey there. Hey, you.
Your voice echoes across the balcony towards the stone in the back, but the figures make no movement or reaction to it.
All right.
I think they're
I
deep
guess
powered, guys.
I'll go up to one and like pull the hood back.
Alright, before you even get to him, as soon as you step within 10 feet of this machine, which I think would put you, like, back here somewhere, but who knows. As soon as you
Like
step
there.
within 10 feet of this machine, the figures will discard their clothes. Their hoods and cloaks fall to the ground, revealing the creatures that they have become. The star horrors begin to wriggle and open gaping rows of plant-like teeth. Everyone, please roll me initiative.
Dag nabbit.
I mean, who would you rather be closest to them?
I think this is the best situation. Let's go.
They look plant-like, huh? Yeah, I'll try something.
There we go. Will you roll now? That's why. Okay. I got my initiative rolled. Sorry, I was struggling there. Dagnab, you seize the initiative against these creatures as they throw off their coverings. What do you do?
I will hop over to one and I'm gonna pull out my bouncy hammer, my squeaky hammer, and I will make a couple of attacks.
All right. You swing your hammer twice, striking it true 2 times for 21 points of damage. Excellent.
And then I'll key point, do some unarmed attacks.
Only one of your unarmed attacks will successfully strike through their barky plant-like skin, doing another 11 points of damage and definitely bloodying the creature.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Lasker, it will come to you as you see this strange horror being pummeled by a bunny and its Acme tools. What do you do?
I see I'm doing a pretty good job, so I'll just try to finish it off.
Alright.
First shot, I am vibed. My first shot, I'll try sharpshootering. Might as well try it.
Okay.
For first shot, dirty 20.
20 will hit.
I will add a D6 gathered swarm to this for 24 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my! Alright, your gathering swarm of a giant fat Garfield-like cat slams into
Big
this
time.
creature, shoving your arrow through and slaying it outright. As it dies, let's see how many people are within 30 feet. All of you are going to make me a charisma
30.
saving throw,
Okay.
DC 14.
Pass.
That
Well,
is a good
not blessed, though.
pass.
Can't ever pass that.
All right, for those of you who succeeded, please take half. For those of you who failed, please take 10 points of psychic damage as you have your mind assaulted by the shriek of the star horror.
Ow.
Okay. For our second shot, feels like these things are that happens. I'm gonna do I'll do a sharpshooter shot. It's too good to do. I will a 19
Can
to
you
hit.
even hit it from there? Isn't the big machine in the way?
Okay. I can move 30 feet.
He's a sharpshooter. He ignores all cover.
Most
19
cover. I can
hits.
get that. And don't have gathered swarm. What I am gonna do, this looks like a plant-like creature, so it's probably living.
Mhm.
If that's correct. I'll do my damage, and I'm gonna use my once a day ability on the living root to try to restrain this creature. Needs to make an acrobatics or athletics check. Not the highest DC, DC 13.
All right,
And
it will
fails, it's
attempt,
restrained.
And it is failed. It will be restrained.
You must use an action to try to break out. Athletics acrobatics against the same DC.
All right.
That's 17 damage.
Excellent. you restrain this creature with your bow. You also do 17 points of damage. Let me not forget about that.
Yeah.
Which will bring it down here. That'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah, and I'm chilling.
All right, let me do a quick gander at restrained. I know it makes their speed 0. I know it makes attack rolls against them have a disadvantage. Attack rolls against them have advantage. Attack rolls against creatures attack rolls have disadvantage. Creatures disadvantage dexterity saving throws. Got it. Nailed it. In that case, it is going to immediately start the counter attack. As a bonus action, it tries to use its gooey tongue to ensnare one medium creature or smaller it can see within 30 feet of itself, and it chooses you. You ensnared it. It wants to ensnare you.
I'm 40 feet away.
Oh,
I'm a far lad. Oh yeah.
Well, in that case, he's sad. And instead is just gonna shoot pellets at you. Radiant pellets, like stars, begin to fire off of its, like, strange mushroom-like wooden head and begin coming your way. The first attack will be at disadvantage. A 3, probably not gonna get it done. And then it will shoot again and fail. And it can't poke anybody with its branches because it can't move, so that's the end of its turn. Frank, it comes to you.
I'm going to move next to Lasker. And I'm going to throw a firebolt at it.
All right, please
because
do.
it's restrained.
Yep.
That's a 17.
That is a 17. That'll hit.
And I will deal 9 fire damage to it.
You will do 9 fire damage. Excellent.
And that is my turn.
Chill guy, it comes to you.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. 1 second. There we go. I have stones if you guys want to stone this guy. And I pick up one of my magic stones after casting the spell, and I hurl it at the creature.
All right, you use a bonus action to make your stones, and then you chuck one. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
17.
At advantage, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 8 more points of bludgeoning, it is definitely bloodied. Dagnab,
That's it for me.
it comes to you.
So I've got a headache again, so I'm just gonna like hop over here and I am going to with my action spend 2 key points and use a quickened healing.
Okay.
So I'm going to, let's see here. I think I get just D4 plus.
It should be your martial arts die, right? So what's your...
What is my martial arts die now?
What's
It
your
is.
unarmed
Oh, it's a
strike?
D6.
D6.
Yes.
D6 plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay. Well, that sucks. And then I'm also going to cast the healing word for. Wow. Okay.
All right. You cast one of the healing words charged in your shield, and you reinforce your key to regain hit points. Which brings us all the way back to Lasker.
Hey. Looking at a nice shot. Just gonna do 2 shots. I'm sharpshootering. I have advantage, might as well.
Might as well.
First shot, crit. I'll add a cat to it. It'll be 39 points of damage.
39 damage. Describe to me the, like, plant-on-plant violence that ends this fight.
Wherever it shot my petals, looks like from the top of its head, I disconnect the stem from its rest of it. I just disconnect it. Basically beheading it.
You behead the plant creature. Its head rolling around its body like a discus or a frisbee. And just like that, the battle is ended. The party is victorious. You now stand in this strange room of whirring architecture, and bronze metals. What do you do?
So those were weird.
Those were weird. I want to check its body out. It looks weird.
The bodies of the plant creatures? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. These creatures are, I don't know, big old plant fungus looking things. Here, I'll pull one of them up for you to look at. Where'd he go? Boom, we'll just kind of... They got big old eyes on the top of their mushroom-like head that, when alive, blink and stare. It's from those eyeballs that they shot those radiant seeds at you.
Oh.
Their whole like humanoid form twisted into a big stalk, and like little spiny leaves kind of grow out of the stalk, but most of it is their mushroom head with all the eyes.
Greg, this is messed up. So essentially, what we're seeing is this is some Cthulhu type shit, man. This is fucked up. So they gazed upon the stars, and the stars gazed back, type shit, man. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm freaking out, man.
This looks like kind of looks like an interesting hat you could put on, you know?
Stop.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go sit down because this room looks like a room for smart people, and that is not Dagnab.
Chill guy.
Yes.
What if you took one of those eyes and put it in the palm of Hans?
What
Legend of Zelda creature you guys making over there? What is going on?
I think those guys are already dead, but I can try. I can ask Aubrey if she likes to eat freshly dead things.
I don't really know how you and Aubrey connect, but I think that the orb is repulsed by these creatures as you bring it near. There's definitely a repulsion, and I don't know how that manifests in your role play of this character.
Aubrey's like, these things ain't alive, baby. Get these out of my face. And Frank hears me say that to myself, like in a very low voice. It's very obvious that I'm role playing with myself. and I turn to Frank and I say, yeah, no, Aubrey only eats things that are alive or not turned corrupted by staring into the skies.
Seems like a good plan to me. And I'm going to redirect my attention to these gears and clockwork machinations in front of me.
Yeah.
As I watch, listen, observe, and try to hear a pattern.
Frank, first, look at this cat. Well.
Pay no attention to the cat. It's just a stalk. I don't even remember. I think this might be a 2-minute tabletop. I don't know. I like to use pre-made maps if I can and just kind of repurpose them. No cats.
It's a cat skeleton.
Cat skeleton, sure. Yes, cat skeleton. Actually, it's probably a third mini horror. Like you just if it stayed alive. All right. Upon defeating the Star Horrors, you may inspect the device. You spend your time observing and listening to it for a pattern. Yes. So it is wild and whirring and irregular and overly fast at first. But as you sit and listen and take more time to look at it, Frank, you realize that all the whirring is kind of like music. Like it's playing at like double or triple time. But the cadence, if you wait, is actually synced up with the irregular movements of the like shifting stairs and corridors that you came from and have now walked for many hours.
Oh man, can you fix this?
That's what I'm thinking. Does it look like something is broken? Or do I see... I'm going to look for a couple things. One, do I see something that's obviously broken? Two, if I don't see something that's obviously broken, do I see an area that's like moving or clicking, like a gear that's clicking too fast, almost like it's missing a cog in there that would slow it down and keep it in the right rhythm?
Yeah. I'd like you to give me a Tinker's Tools check with intelligence as you observe this with the design of a tinkerer.
Don't forget your vibe sesh.
With the vibe sesh.
The Bardic if you want to use it.
Yeah, you have the D6 too, so if you want to go sicko mode, you can go sicko mode here.
Yeah, that's a 16. We're going to go sicko mode. I'm going to throw the D6 too. 17.
All right. With a 17, you will notice that there are lots of things mechanically wrong with this. You maybe can't find one significant gear or one significant loop or like in your mind's eye, if you could just find the exact right piece, maybe the other ones even damaged might not matter, but you can't seem to find that. But there are lots of mechanical failures here, all of which with the right tools, with the right pieces, you could potentially realign, refix. But I think the most notable thing to you is this piece of clockwork machinery is out of alignment. And whether that's caused by mechanical failure or whether that's caused by something else, you're not sure, but it needs both to be repaired and to be realigned.
Mm. Does look like an obvious place where I could shut it off. So I don't feel like I could even come close to repairing it without turning it down. No.
There's not like an on-off switch. You think that this is a perpetual motion machine. This was set into motion magically for some purpose and is sustained by the magics that continue to keep it running even as it is misaligned and damaged.
Gentlemen, I'm not sure if I can fix this. But I've noticed enough of a pattern that I might be able to use that movement pattern to help us predict when things are going to open up.
Yeah, that's useful. We can find Walter.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what this is for? I'll kind of point at the sundial. It looks kind of weird.
Probably the sun.
Yeah, so you all will look to what Lasker is pointing at. At the far end of the balcony sits a large stone sundial that stands atop a stone platform. A crescent moon sits atop the upright gnomon. Though broken in places, the plate clearly shows the constellations of the night sky.
This feels weird to me. I mean, I guess
Do the constellations match the ones that we normally see when we look up?
No, but you were in the group that went to the astronomers' observatory, like the lighthouse, right?
I was not.
Oh. People brought home some star charts from there. Maybe you peeked at them. I don't know. Maybe you didn't. But they might remind you of the star charts that you saw removed from the astronomers' observatory.
Okay. I think I interrupted Lasker when he was trying to say something.
I was pointing you to here. One of you smart folk. I can look at it, but I'm not a magic caster like you. I don't know if there's anything you can do with this, though.
What you need, buddy?
Is it this size, Greg, or just as big on the map? Is it this big?
Yeah. No, it's freaking huge. Yeah, it's like...
this is huge.
Yeah. It's like, what is that? It's like a 30, 40 foot sundial. It's like immense.
But you just need me to detect magic on it?
Actually, yeah.
Alright.
So you're saying that this thing's working off the stars and they're the stars. Do we gotta get them back in sync with each other?
Maybe. I'm trying something like that.
Well, I think the thing that's really freaking me out is that the stars are supposed to be a representation of the gods. And if they have star charts that are different than what we see at night, sounds like they're doing some shenanigans.
I don't know, man. I just live here on the earth.
Yeah,
One rabbit makes sense.
that makes a lot of sense, yeah. I will sit down for 10 minutes and ritually cast Detect Magic to see if there's anything funky happening with this sundial.
Oh, yeah. Your 10 minutes goes by, your smoke cloud clears, you open your eyes, and this room is bathed in magic. You are looking at a magical school that you have never seen before, or maybe you have. You've seen some star magic before. There are two different auras of one of star magic and one of Chronos, one of time magic, primordial. The star magic comes from the mighty sundial in front of you. It is blazing and intense, and it is only overwhelmed by the clockwork machinery behind you, whirring perpetually with Chronos.
So I think one of those chronomancy duders put this thing together. That's some plane of the clockwork machines magic over there, which is freaking me out. And then this thing here has some timey-wimey space magic that's freaking me out, man. I can't even get a read on the school.
Ain't get a read in the school. That's impressive.
It's more scary than it is impressive.
You said there's cracks in the sundial. It's mostly good, but there's a few damages in the sundial.
Yes, the sundial clearly is damaged by both time and weather. Cracks and broken pieces of it definitely have appeared, but it is largely intact, though definitely weathered.
I'm not a stonemason. I don't know how to repair this or even what this would entail.
Is that just supposed to be, I don't know, maybe the power source or something?
That's what I was wondering if these two are connected in any way.
Well, this thing being so huge makes me think it's some sort of solar energy catcher.
Sounds
Is it
fancy. I don't know what that
harnessing the
means.
energy of the sun or the stars?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they're debating energy sources and starlight. I want to move around this room. Looks like there's a bunch of books. Like there's a bunch of papers.
Yeah, not
Like
so
there's
much.
all kinds of
This
so much.
This
Yeah,
is a map for like the top of a wizard's tower that I'm using because I wanted a fun battle map that people could look at, get kind of a small vibe for the room. It had a big mechanical thing in the center and a balcony I could stick my enormous Elden Ring asset on. But like the books and the cat and the like chalkboard and stuff, you could like, if you could like mind's eye away, it's mostly cold stonework of a balcony.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, this entire room is crazy with magic. So, if you get a 6 finger on a hand or something like that, just know we're standing in some radioactive shit right now.
Just to make sure, I'll climb. I want to climb onto the sundial. First, test how stable it is. I want to see places that we can't look at from the ground to see if we get the whole picture of the sundial. At the top, if there's any markings on the side, places that we can't see from down here.
Absolutely,
There's
yeah.
markings
You
anywhere.
crawl up into the sundial to get a good look around. For the most part, you can see what you need to see from down here, but it does help to get up into it because it is so big. It's like a 40-foot sundial. There are lots of stars and lots of constellations and things that you can get a better look at from up there. You do crawl up into the center of this thing, though.
Oh yeah.
After you wander around inside for a bit, being a cat and like looking at all the strange carvings, like you begin to feel a little weird, a little strange. Your mind begins to wander a little bit. Could you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh yeah. Here you go. 19.
Yeah, I mean it's a weird feeling, but you it's okay. Maybe you got a little vertigo. Who knows?
Yeah, it feels kind of weird. Maybe the altitude change, but I don't know that much high out. Yeah, it feels kind of weird here. Do you want to feel it?
No.
Okay. Kind of climb. After climbing a bit, I'll describe if there's anything different or more of the constellations in detail.
I mean, yeah, you
Climb
can
back
describe them
down.
in detail. There's nothing revelatory in there as much as it is just
Yeah.
like more of the same.
I don't think we can really move it. I can get in there though. Didn't seem like a problem.
Can it be moved?
You can try. I mean,
I
I got big muscles,
it's
but
an enormous piece of
40-foot
stone
sundial.
masonry, like with a crane or like 4 20 strength characters, maybe. Like,
Okay, so-
it's huge. Yeah.
didn't seem movable. Not supposed to be moved then. Okay.
I think really with the discovery of this guy in the middle, I think it'll help a lot that Frank might be able to help us navigate it a little bit better. Really, what we should do is turn this place upside down for cool shit.
I mean, Frank, do you want to take a try at seeing if you can repair some of the stuff here? Maybe put it in back in alignment or whatever you said it needed.
You see Frank kind of like shuffling and moving his head and trying to get a rhythm pattern, trying to see where the movement is off, where this thing is misaligned. And he's going to try to get a read on, even if just adjusting a small thing might set it back into rhythm.
Yes, yeah. The most important thing to this machine operating is the alignment is just definitely screwed. Like there's large gears turning lots of mechanisms around and around that look maybe like planets or stars, like who knows? But, like there's just gears and things whirring. There's these big large metallic brackets like around it, right? They're just like clearly misaligned, throwing everything off and like forcing the gears into weird like rotations. If you could realign the framework of this so that it matched something like or got it back on track, that is like the most positive thing you could do for it based on like what you've seen.
All right, I'm gonna study what I see, and then I would like to make an attempt to reset the brackets and reset the alignment.
All right. And you're just going to do it off of observation and syncopation and trying to you're just making your best guess at it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some friends to help me with readjusting and moving things. I could summon an unseen servant if there's an area where it looks like it's dangerous.
Okay.
What were you saying, Lasker?
I'll help you out. We're like shifting and I have mage hand. If you want to go really deep in, I can have a mage hand kind of tweak something inside.
All right.
I have Hans to help.
This is true.
The party begins to help, holding pieces of it in place. An unseen servant to get to the like nitty gritty of the machine that you can't reach yourself, and you attempt to use your knowledge of syncopation, of rhythm, of just mechanics to fix this. That check I'm going to ask for to be a Tinker's Tools check. I guess you're getting assistance, so like that should be an advantage. I don't know what help they're providing to like the overall process, but they're helping you do what you need to do right. You are using no new materials or resources. You are using no knowledge gleaned. So this is gonna be DC 25.
Okay. Can I use some of the shambling mound vines that I have to use as like ropes and pulleys and anchors to try to pull things in? They're pretty strong. They're alchemical ingredients.
I think as ropes and pulleys and like strong like accessories, they're essentially playing the same role as your friends and your servant, right? I think you could use part of that as like part of the advantage that you're given.
Yeah. Could you smoke up Frank, chill guy? I don't know if he smoked up right now.
You could potentially guide me.
I'd be happy to if we need something to like serve as a metronome. We could like attach the spindle of slumber. It's kind of like thin. We need like something ticking against a gear or something.
Big.
I think that could be part of the process if you desired. I don't know if that would change our check for
Okay.
Frank.
Okay, I don't know. I was just trying to do something useful.
I see. I see what you're doing. Like when I said resources, I think that random magic objects as things, unless you're very clever, probably aren't going to fill that bucket specifically. But
I imagine Jack was just like bonking the machine with
Just
random
hitting it
magic
with a
objects.
needle.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, machine. It's not working.
I will relay the information to the party what I want them to do. I'll ask for the guidance of Chill Guy on a particularly hard situation to get his opinion on it to make the right decision.
Mhm.
I will time it out and then give the party a 1, 2, 3, go.
Mhm.
Frank,
Yeah.
if you want my real opinion, this might be something worth coming back after we visit the library. There might be a book in there about this.
About Chronos magic.
Yeah.
I
Right,
think
it's a
it's
big
worth
week.
trying. Well, look, we can
I'm
try.
worried,
And
I'm
if,
worried it'd be hard to get back here.
That's
Yeah.
We
fair.
don't fix it.
You gotta try.
Let it rip.
We're gonna make our try right here and now. Advantage Tinker's tool check with intelligence and guidance.
21.
And potentially a
Right.
vibe.
1d4 coming.
And a vibe if you need it.
oh yeah.
I've
I think
used.
Yeah, the vibe's over anyway. It's been
Oh,
I was
never
gonna say
mind.
The vibe's over.
Okay.
24.
Ooh, a 24.
Almost got it.
That is gonna be just short. You adjust and change, like you feel like you almost have it right, but you're missing something. There's something other than just the physical syncopation of the machine, and you're just not sure what it is. It's like on the tip of your tongue, but after a couple of changes, it doesn't quite adjust the way you want. And it's at a new, wildly different, irregular beat now than it was. But it's still not right. It's still irregular.
Well, maybe we can find a missing part to fix it somewhere else in this place.
Or in the library may have notes about this contraption.
Yeah. So.
Yep. All right.
Let's go.
Time for us to go try to find as much other information as we can. We may try to sneak back here if we have time. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. With that, you pick up and you leave behind the balcony and its observatory back into the interior of the ever-shifting halls, now at a new and slightly different irregular rhythm that bounce you to different dead ends and different stairwells. Party. What do you do next?
Walk randomly again.
Amen.
All right, you pick a random direction and decide to go that way. Would you please roll me a 1d6?
Got a 4. I
That
think
is
it's
a
the same
4.
place.
All right, on a 1. Nope. 1.
Look, we come
2,
back.
3.
Yeah, I feel like we already rolled a 4.
You walk for some time before eventually finding yourself back to the same set of stairs you set back from, or you set off from, and leading up to the large balcony with the whirring machine.
Okay, someone else take the lead.
It's the arrow leads us, okay? Here. Spin an arrow.
I like that.
You two walk out
arrow.
and back to the same pathway, the same stairs, the same balcony.
Maybe Hans knows where to go.
I know where to go. You just have to follow the hatred, the spite, the anger of aberration, and we'll find him.
Mm-hmm.
As I reach out, and Hans runs up my arm and like goes up the tip of my fingers like it's like Titanic, and he's like standing on the edge of the ship. I walk forward as I feel the negative vibes coming off of Walter.
Go ahead and roll me that 1d6.
I swear. Okay, things with the Lord.
Perfectly fine with a 2. You are good. The vibes are strong. The party makes their way to a familiar set of 10-foot wide, nearly 12-foot tall double doors and are greeted with the sight of a massive library with a 50-foot diameter circular floor and walls rising like a giant cylinder close to 100 feet high. Light from the ornate lamps, though, is faded. Darkness falls across what was once a brightly lit, shadowless place. Now the gloom is omnipresent. You will see suspended in the air, not a cage, not a large place where the spectator once sat, but instead 6 large spears jutting from the ground, each piercing through a spectator, their tips forming a sword rose above them. Blood trickles down, flowing softly from the tentacled eye stalks, and now limply open gaze of Walter the spectator. He glances around and weakly in your mind says, "Welcome, visitors. Please mind your manners, if you will. Others are reading."
Immediate vibe sesh. immediate, literally of the biggest bong rip due to anxiety the man has ever seen.
Hey, Greg, when you said what Walter said to us, you were very quiet and soft, and I couldn't hear a thing.
He whispered to you, "Welcome, visitors. Please mind your manners here, if you will. Others are reading," in his silly voice.
So Walter is like pinned to the ground with spears?
More raised in the air, with spears intertwining through his body, some number of feet off the ground.
Should we heal him? Is Walter...
Do we see these others he's talking about? Like,
a quick glance around the gloomy and shadow-filled library will show no one else here that you can see. The books are overturned and tossed from their shelves in many places. Reading tables and bracket and rooms are thrashed and thoroughly gone over. There's a small place, like a bin, where something was lit on fire and now only ash remains. An acrid smoke clings to the air around you in your darkness. But no other
this place got
creatures
messed
to be
up.
found.
What to this place?
What happened to this place is the Megans were protecting it from something. We shut off the Megans, and that something came in.
I think it's more simple. I think that Walter found his worst enemy was himself, and he beat himself in Mortal Kombat. I've been here before.
You've been there before?
I think Frank has the better idea. sorry, dude. I think you're just high.
They burned a select few books, it seems like. Okay.
Books or something.
Something
burnable.
Well, I'm tired of reading. If you guys want a book, you go do that. I'm gonna hang out.
Greg, is the blanket gone?
The blanket and the cage are still, like, wrapped up, but there's a large slash through them as if they have been cut in half by a great blade. The cage itself is broken open, and spilling from it are a... Oh, you guys took that, actually. It's not there. Inside is actually just a small bundle of spell scrolls that seem to have almost been tossed in or aside in some search. When you open them up as a wizard yourself, you will see that every single one of them is a Comprehend Languages spell scroll, sealed with the symbol of the library.
Oh.
I will walk up closer to Walter and say, Walter, what did this to you?
You see the body convulse of this spectator writhing on the 6 spears that have it pinned in the air above you. Fresh blood trickles down its eyes as it closes all of its eye stalks and its center eye and barely whispers in your mind. I'll not do it in his voice since apparently that makes me quiet. I don't know why. He whispers to you, the oubliette has weakened. It seems our master has fallen, and now they walk my plane again.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What's an oubliette?
An oubliette is an ancient like French prison, or it's like a French word for prison. To you, it might as well just mean prison. I think specifically in French, it was like a dungeon that was underground with like a trap door or something. Like it was like an underground thing. Which
Oh, it was like putting a person in a hole.
Somewhat evocative, yeah.
Basically, it's the prison underneath the prison that you put the really bad guys. Which means the
That means they're
prisoner
weak,
that's
yeah.
underneath the prison, we let Bane out, man. We let Bane out.
I believe the term oubliette referred to a place of forgetting. Something you put somewhere you put somebody that needs to be forgotten and lost.
Yes.
Well, that
So
doesn't
that-
sound good.
Does not
Yeah, that-
sound good.
That guy that we combo broke the last time we were here, he was pretty weak. I didn't expect him to, be the thing between these giant ass spheres and Walter. Should we try to heal him or?
I mean, he looks like he's beyond saving to me, but
Yeah, I think he's fucked. I could feed him to my orb.
I mean that's kind of fucked to do. But
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what, Walter? I don't. Well,
like,
don't
hasn't
worry
he
about it.
suffered enough, bro? Like,
Yeah.
Walter's
They should,
eyes
yeah.
roll wildly towards Audrey and says, "No, no, do not feed me to the traitor sworn."
Whoa!
To the traitor swamp.
What do you know of the traitor sworn?
I know too much.
I can heal him, but you can't have 6 spears inside of him. I don't know how much healing that gets,
Walter,
Probably have to
who
take
is
the
in the
spears out.
oubliette?
Walter shudders for a moment, clearly thinking, and then in a voice softer than a whisper, barely audible to you, says, The traitor rests in the oubliette.
Okay.
I'm going to observe the rest of the library. Does it look like most of the books have been destroyed in the
Most of them
ensuing-
don't seem to have been destroyed intentionally as much as they are really, really old and brittle and were to the point of nearly falling apart in your hands the last time they were here and have been, like, ripped through as if, like, searching for something. Whole bookshelves have been knocked over. Books are scattered across the floor, many of which the spines are broken. Old pages exposed to air for the first time and physical force have kind of torn. Much of the library's wealth of knowledge has been lost here, but a good portion of it could still be salvageable.
Can we see if we can find any book about this traitor of some sort?
Yeah, you can look for that. While Frank is looking for just like what he sees in the library, Dagnab, you start going through all the books that you can find, looking for any mention of the trade. Excuse me, of the trader. The things that you're gonna find, Frank, while Dagnab looks, are a small, like, standing mirror that was covered by a cloth at some point, but now the cloth has been tossed aside and the mirror overturned, a large crack going down its center. There are multiple, like, large vases that are seemingly once filled with scrolls that have been tossed around everywhere, some of them carelessly into Walter's cage. You start realizing the more you look and look and look, there was, like, an almost infinite wealth of comprehend language scrolls here. The next thing that you will find is a, like, quill that somehow in, like, the middle of all this mess is, like, standing perfectly at attention on, like, a random page, as if being held by an invisible hand. None of its feathery bits are even the least bit damaged or misaligned. And then the last thing to survive, mostly, is a broken mechanical creature of some sort. It has, like, a clockwork appearance and a, like, monocled, like, mechanical eye and hands that are broken and disjointed on spindly bronze arms. The more you look at it, it seems to be missing its power source.
Oh, hey, maybe we can use some of the gears and stuff in the thing we found.
Mayhaps. Dagnab, as Frank searches the library and finds these things, you search and search and search and search. Go ahead and give me a... What is the best, like, reading all the books fast check? I would
Perception?
Like... Deception. Why deception?
No, perception.
Sure, I accept that. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. DC 20.
Your vibe, so. Oh my god.
That is a 20. That is a success. In all the books of every pile that you have seen, there is no mention of the traitor. None at all, except for one. A scribbled note that barely survived, tucked away near the, like, metal chain where the once suspended cage Walter was occupying once hung. In a strange hand is a note that orders the removal of all books by and about a name that has been magically blacked out and scribbled above it, simply written, the traitor.
I'll just give that to Frank. Maybe he can unmagic it.
Maybe it's...
I'm not sure I'm strong enough to unmagic something that blocks out writing. Maybe in 2,800 experience, maybe. We'll see.
I
will take the note. Go ahead, Lasker. Go.
I'm gonna fruitlessly, I think, when I see Walter, I do feel bad. I would almost instinctively, even though it doesn't really help, cast a Cure Wounds onto him. Just to try to heal him.
The number of hit points that you attempt to heal him with.
Yeah. He still has a mouth?
Yeah, I mean, he's this big spectator. He's got big mouth.
Oh, okay. Actually, instead of that, I'm not going to use a charge. I'm going to cast 2 good berries. I'm going to feed him with 20 HP of berries. And try to... He has a big mouth.
20 HP of berries. Okay.
Yeah.
How much health does he have? Whoa! He has 18 health. He dies instantly. You feed him with berries, hoping to heal him, to only too late realize that something is wrong. The magic is not restoring Walter. It seems to have reversed its nature.
Oh.
Walter dies on those spears.
Something casting that reverses healing.
See, you gotta stop force feeding people all these berries, dude.
So
Although you did
I
just kill a
think
spectator.
I.
Hold on. How much XP is a spectator? Am I willing to give
Hey.
it to
Oh
you?
God, I think I can feel the great deity XPS
He's
giving you
granting us.
strength for what you just
He's
did.
only 700 XP. Congrats.
I'm trying to think.
Alasker, as
Damn.
the resident necromancer, I think I can tell you what just happened. So he
Wow.
was the negative energy plane is the opposite of the positive energy plane. The positive energy plane is healing, right? That's how you knit your wounds back together using the cure spells. The negative energy plane is like inflict wounds. It opens up your wounds and makes you feel sicker. It takes your health down. I think for whatever reason, sometimes when creatures like undead are touched with negative energy plane spells, they're healed, and when they're touched with healing spells, they're hurt. I think something inflicted him with that condition.
Some
Something.
necromancer or something that has that ability.
Well, we don't have to put a name on it, but something like
It
that.
sound like you mentioned like necromancer.
I wouldn't use necro anything. I would say negative energy plane energy wielder.
Isn't that like the abbreviation of necromancer?
Lasker, it's like 12:24. We shouldn't be using labels.
You're right.
Thank
You're right.
you.
I've even thought about using Revivify on him, but I think Revivify would just kill him, and I don't think it'd bring him back if he's affected by this.
I don't
No,
know.
you guys messed up.
Thanks.
I will literally spend 10 minutes casting Detect Magic while they debate Walter's negative and positive energy status.
I think I'm just gonna start gathering every like surviving book, and I guess we can just take it back to the Antrim library.
I was
Try to
gonna
save
ask
as much
Dana
of
because
as possible.
he read everything. I'll ask him after Frank goes.
I'm sorry. You're gathering up all the books. Totally cool. You can gather up a number of books. We'll sort that out. What were you saying after that?
Which was me? Oh, I want to ask Dagnab because he read all the books. Was there any book that had the mention of the seven? I think it was 7 Crown Court or 7. Let me get the exact wording of it.
Court of the Seven Crowns.
Let me see.
Court of the
Badger
Seven
found
Crowns is from
the
season
7 Crown Court where the hammer was taken to. Any of the books have mention of that location?
Yeah. Yes. Lots of mentions. The Seven Crown Court is mentioned in many a historic text, as well as many an arcane text, both as like an institute of like magical power and also of authority and rulership.
That's an institute. Okay. Authority.
Institute less in like school and more like an institution. Like it like is a like essentially a state body.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any mention of where it's located or ways to contact or things like that?
You're reading these books. I assume you can find the information. This is the Twin Falls Conservatory via peace accord has agreed to vassal to the Seven Crown Court. This is now Seven Crown Court territory. You are standing inside of its domain.
Maybe he meant like where is the seat of it?
The seat of it, and or any mention of the hammer that was traded for as like a peace deal. Any mention of where inside the Seven Crown Court that is located?
The hammer was given as a peace offering by the at time third Bishop of the Stars. And third Bishop of the Stars and current reigning astronomer saint. It was not created here. It was a relic of a far gone past. It was given at time of the peace treaty and has not been seen in the lands of the Twin Falls since. It is thought to have been put on display somewhere in the lands of the Seven Blood Court. The court's seat of power lies like in a different region than you're in. It lies in Season 1 land. But of the 7 courts, you are in the 7th and newest, whose seat of power resides in a place that is called the Court of Swords, or the Hall of Swords, depending on which scribe tells it.
Court of Swords, Hall of Swords.
Is there any like big geographic landmark that is mentioned connected to that place?
Let's see. It is in a like valley. It is considered to be in a hidden valley to the west, near a mighty set of rivers, high mountains, and not far from the coast.
Okay, well that's helpful.
Okay. In Valley in the West, near mice at rivers, high mountains. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I suppose one other thing I'm curious about, is there any mention of like a famous artificer or technomancer, whatever they want to call it in their books, somebody who built contraptions but who wasn't maybe a resident here?
I don't know. I don't think so. Here. I know what you're fishing for. Highs or lows?
Let's do lows.
That's a 12 on a d20. That's a high.
Dang.
Okay.
Okay.
You are going to find just reams and reams and reams and reams of like, this is Artificer so-and-so. They made an oven that uses the stars. And this is Artificer so-and-so. They made like
Sure.
moving sandals, right? Like there's just like so many artificers from so many different years. And like they're all like, you're in a school of magic essentially. There's just like a ton of
Sure.
dudes. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing like that would
Not like-
clearly indicate.
Not like like Dr. Wiley.
I was trying to figure out like
bronze
who
wings.
made like the clockwork people or
Yeah.
like was attaching the stuff to the mosquitoes or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
All right. I'm good. I've got my questions answered, or not
Alright.
answered, as it might be.
sure, you've mentioned a thing you want to read up. You want to try?
Yeah, I want to employ the help of Hans to scale the shelves to find a book that talks about that wacky witch spirit, to figure out exactly what her origin is and why she won't just goddamn die.
Highs or lows, bud?
I'm always high.
No, that's a 4 on a d20.
Damn it.
You're gonna find a book that is a lot like the paper that talks about the traitor. There is mention of the witch by name, by title, with great detail, and almost all of it is like blacked out, like the FBI reports on stuff. Like this has been
Redacted.
magically censored.
Hmm.
Well, we should still bring that, and maybe it can be uncensored.
Yeah,
sometime.
I'll take it. I'll put it inside of Hans's mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and he can store it for me.
The fish that you caught in the river just like holds this like thick ass book.
I mean, you know, he's got extra space in there. He's like a pocket dimension, you know.
No, he's
Um,
just got his mouth clamped on the binding of the book, just holding it.
My goodness.
It's like under your arm. He's just flopping around in front.
I think
think
the rest of these books might be best protected in the Antrim library, guys. And
Yeah.
if we want,
We can
Yeah.
ask the question to the library now, yeah? If grade would allow that.
It would
Is that a
definitely
question?
give
Yeah.
you an improvement to the library.
Yeah, carry all the books.
If you are willing to spend the gold up front and bring every book in this place back, I will let you upgrade the library's level.
How
Oh,
much,
yeah.
Greg?
The gold of the library level 3 or 2? 3.
We're at
We're
two
at
right
level
now,
2
so-
currently.
Yeah, so level 3 is... Library level 3 is 300 gold.
Done.
Alright.
All right.
That's big. 3 questions now.
In that case, you can pack up every single book that remains in this library and bring it back to Antrim, pay the 300 gold, and we will level up the library to level 3. It is done.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Cool.
Love it.
Do we want to try to explore a few more times, see if we can uncover the last 2 areas of this place?
Before you go, Frank wanted to detect magic, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
sure did.
Your detect magic shows the... Oh, where are you? You're in the library. I don't know why I closed this. Oh, because I had to get my lore document out, right? It is going to show you that the mirror is magical. It has the same magical school as all forms of divination. The scrolls that are everywhere are magical. They're comprehend language scrolls. The broken creature missing a power source has a faint magic to it, though it is of an undefined school or an unknown school to you. And the quill is a enchantment. It is an enchanted quill.
Hmm.
We'd scoop it.
Honestly, we should try to bring as many of those things with us as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll
We'll do it.
gather up some scrolls of comprehend languages. I don't know how many is reasonable. I know I should hand one to Cho Guy, and I want one, but
I want a couple. It's good to have a spell.
Yeah,
No.
it doesn't hurt. You never know. Alaska, we might have to empty some of those arrows out of the wagon to get all
Nah.
this stuff back.
I have 600 pounds left we can carry on the wagon. We're fine.
I
Oh,
love
okay,
Cho.
all right, great.
Yeah. I have the
Immediately,
exact
like,
amount.
boom, snap. This is my
I
carry
have
weight.
650 pounds of carry weight upon that wagon. We got room.
All right, wonderful.
All right. I'm a little sad I didn't get to use my magical Visine, but Walter has passed. We will
I
take
mean-
what we can from here and then go.
You can place it in his mouth so his soul, while it's traveling to the other side, has something valuable to take with it.
Cho Guy, you know
What?
better than anybody. He's already gone.
I mean, our souls linger around our corpses, especially when we die without our jobs done. And I don't think he died quite fulfilled.
Do
think
eye
you're
things
really
have
fulfilled.
souls?
Everything has a soul, even those robot things, man.
Do they?
Damn.
I don't know. You know more than me. You're a smart guy.
I mean, what do you think the Quicksilver is? Magic is like soul energy, man.
I don't know how it works, dude. I just stuff it in my body.
That's true.
And with that, we shall go exploring to see if there's any other
Big
locations
time.
that we can
We gotta
find.
find the
All right.
locations.
You leave behind the now ransacked to its entirety library. Go ahead, I suppose, and roll me a 1d6. Let's see where you might end up next.
Oh my gosh.
We've
We
already
go to the
been there.
lab.
You return
Yeah.
to a familiar place, a broken door leading to an acrid-smelling laboratory, the once whirring machinery now silent.
All right, I'll take the lead. Damn it.
God dang you!
Actually, maybe now we can fix it.
To the
Well,
balcony.
Would the gears help?
Y-
We can
yeah,
try.
maybe.
Yeah,
I
if you
don't
want
know.
to cannibalize this like broken mechanical creature for pieces, it definitely like would give you the mechanical gears and pieces to help like fix the thing. Yeah,
Did any of the surviving books have instructions on how it worked?
no.
Okay, well,
All right. Do you feel confident, Frank?
Yeah, we can take another shot at it.
Let's do it. I'll get my cat hand in there. You can get vibed up if we need. What you
Oh
doing?
man, I don't want to use my last vibe sesh. What if there's like a
Then just
beholder?
guide me.
All right.
Greg, with the gears and parts, does that lower our challenge?
It will, yes. I would like you to make me a check at DC 23.
All right, here
Okay,
comes
okay.
the roll. Do I still have the advantage of my assistance of party members?
Yeah, by rule, I think if you're
Adjudicate
getting
however you want.
assistance, you should have it. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the roll coming in.
There it is.
23 with advantage.
Yeah.
That is a 23.
There's the number. No guidance needed.
For whatever reason, your like mechanical friend has just the right parts. This poor little Modron is going to be cannibalized, and his connection to the plane of law is going to help you align this. Excellent. Let me go to the observatory real quick. As soon as you finish, there is a mighty clicking like a clock, steady and perfect. Each little piece of the machinery is whirling at the same time, counting out the exact time according to some unknown law of the stars. As soon as you do this, the like magic in this land that was so out of balance course corrects. The conservatory is now kept in phase with some unknown quantity in the sky, and your magics of the library become or of the conservatory become aligned with it. The movements of the hallways, the movements of the stairs, and everything in between synchronized, easily accessible. The bending tilt of the magics of the land towards this place realign. The Twin Falls flow downhill instead of up once more. No one really looked at that, but hey, it's happened. The land.
I'm looking at it now, Greg. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have corrected the magic that keeps this place in phase.
Well, that should help us finding the remaining two places.
Yeah, as you walk
Sure
around these
should.
hallways, they become very easy to get to. You have gone to the library, the laboratory, multiple times. You have been to the observatory. You know what the Sanctum of the Astronomer Saint looks like. You've been there. You killed the guy there. You got all the stuff. The last two places are back the way you came out the door, which you've never actually had to do because you've always teleported out of here before now. And there is a large cathedral. As you walk around, if you are interested, you can go observe it. Otherwise, you can leave.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah,
we might as well take a
cathedral,
look.
Yeah.
All right. This large cathedral is found by the party in like a long kind of extended hallway, and at the end an ornate archway standing nearly 12 feet tall. Through the arch, the party can see a cathedral of petrified pews and an enormous stained glass window of a night sky filled with stars. From inside of this cathedral, even resounding out to the hall, you can hear a small, unnerving song, softly and steadily reverberating. From the outside of this archway, you can see, seated in the pews, the shapes of what appear to be robed figures, staring rapturously up at a stained glass window.
The more robed figures.
Oh boy. I have a feeling that these may not be normal people, guys. It's just a feeling.
Think they're more plant monsters?
I think
Could
that's
be.
a safe bet.
How many did
Should
we
be.
see out there, Greg?
Without going too close or entering between the archway, you try to take a quick head count. You come away with a count of at least 20 in the
Ooh.
like in the 20-ish range of figures.
Do we maybe explore somewhere else?
You want to go
Or is
another
this-
place and then go here?
This is the last place. I mean, do we want to or no?
I thought it
feel
was
like
one more
there's
place.
One more place.
Back the way you came and out the door, basically, like home. Back to the
that's the last
courtyard.
place.
The last
the
place is
exit?
called the courtyard. It's like the big
Ah, okay.
This is the last place then. Then we can fully get ready if we want to do it. I'm down. We'd clear out the conservatory at that point.
Oh, fuck.
So that's what we're here to do, right?
Maybe. I guess I use my last 5 sesh.
Well, how hurt are we? I could drink a potion. I could heal myself.
I'm down 5 HP, but I'm ready to rock and roll.
I'm only down 1 HP. I'm wounded twice, but
I'm down 10. I'll eat a good berry sesh as well. Heal myself up to full.
Okay.
Okay.
You make your way forward and cross the archway after preparing yourselves. As you enter through the archway, the song that you hear grows louder and louder. I would like each of you, as you cross through, hearing this unnerving song, to each make me charisma saving throws.
Is this a magical effect?
It is indeed.
Is this a charm?
Is this a charm? Hold on.
17 for me.
I will say it is a charm. It's essentially a charm effect, yes.
Okay, just make sure because I have Feyard armor on, which gives me advantage on charms.
Excellent.
Let's see if I even. I'll use a vibe sesh if it matters, but I don't think it does. Makes it a 12.
All right. For those of you who rolled a 16 or lower, you become magically enraptured. The hymn from the song captures the mind. You begin to stare rapturously up to the stained glass window, seeing nightmares from beyond the stars. You are unable to move or act while you hear the hymn.
I think Chill Guy's the only one who can do anything.
No, I have advantage on that save, so I pass.
Oh, okay, so you two. Alright.
Party. The
Dynam's
figures shrouded in their black cloaks turn and they begin to look upon you. You see pallid skin with lipless, twisted grins, the horrors of the stars etched upon their minds. Your entrance has disturbed their rapture. They throw themselves into an unholy frenzy. Party, I would like for you all to roll me initiative.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, wait. The two people that fell still have shark skin drum charges. That wouldn't help Dagnan, but that might help you, Lasker.
I could roll d6. Yeah. I mean, from
Yeah.
a 12, if I roll good on d6, I pass.
Yeah, a 4. You need a 4 on a d6.
I think it's
50-50.
I think it's worth
Yeah.
it to not be
Not get paralyzed at the
incapacitated.
start of an
Yeah.
encounter against 20
Yeah,
people.
Yeah. I'll roll my d6. No shot.
Ah.
Gets a 15 only.
Yeah.
I go first and am able to do nothing.
Big going first though.
Why is my star spawn grew here? Why is it not in here? Star Spawn. I'll just add them the old-fashioned way. I rolled a 17. All right, there is our turn order. Party as the creatures rouse themselves to come get you. Dagnab, you are enraptured by the song. You cannot move nor take actions until or while you hear it. The party will, I don't know, deal with that eventually. Your turn ends. Frank, it comes to you as these lipless, staring horrors begin to shift and come towards you. What do you do?
Where do I hear the song coming from?
You spend your time to listen, looking for the song, and you will see that across the room there is an altar with an open tome, a hymnal, in fact, and from its pages the song plays.
Blast it.
That's what I'm thinking. But what can I blast it with?
Magic missile.
Man, we have much spells. We can do big brain.
I don't believe magic missile can strike an object.
It cannot.
Oh.
It can only strike a creature.
I didn't know that.
All right, boys. I need you to be on the spot here because all the star spawns are going to go next. This is going to be my only turn. If they all go, I think we're screwed. So here it is. I'm going to make sure. Part of the problem is this map is large enough that I have to zoom way out to figure out where my
It is quite
distance
large,
is.
yeah. Sorry.
All right. No, it's all good. All right. Frank is going to move to this position here. He's going to pull out his scroll that he's been saving until he was going to be a level 5 boy, but he may not be a level 5 boy if I don't use it. And I am going to throw a fireball right at that.
Okay, roll me fireball damage.
This better work. Oh, she's 19.
19.
Ugh, that's a terrible fireball.
That is a really bad fireball.
3 1s in there.
Oh. I can't believe you rolled under 20.
Is it really 20?
It has 20 hit points.
Oh my
Book
god.
moves.
right.
Your fireball strikes the book. The book chars, it burns, flames erupt around it, but the song plays on.
All right. I look to Chill Guy. I say, you gotta hold him back, and I'll finish it. Or you can finish the book, and then I can finish them, but you gotta hold him back, and I will take my last 15 movement back.
All right.
I have to live, or I'm not gonna be able to help you.
With that, the star spawn go. They scream in agony and fear as flames erupt around their book, and they begin to charge forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And these guys will do the same. 5, 10, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy's got a gnome he can chomp. He is going to use his bite against you, Mr. Chill Guy. A 5 will not hit you. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy is going to take a bite out of crime as well with a 6. Not going to happen. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 30. 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 30.
It's a little 30.
You got this show. You got this, Show Guy. If you can get that last damage on the book, I can do massive. I can do massive damage in this fight, sir. Massive damage.
All right, they
Look at
all
them
rush
all.
forward. A huge mass of creatures ever present trying to find you and kill you and stop you from getting to the book. Lasker, you hear the book. You cannot move. Chill guy. What do you do?
Oh no, I'm too far.
You might have to take some attacks, man. Just to
What
get
do you-
within range.
Magic missile that book. You magic missile that book. I will take care of the rest.
Or
Unless
fire
you
Can't
bolt.
magic
hit an
missile.
object.
I can
Oh, that's
Scorching
right.
Ray it. Scorching Ray just needs targets.
Scorching Ray can do it.
Scorching Ray can.
Oh boy. Okay, so I will gracefully pirouette around these two.
All right.
It's 20 feet. Well, I guess
You are
No,
going to take
wait.
one attack of opportunity for leaving this guy's space.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Go ahead.
he will take his bite attack at you. With an 18, does that hit?
Cast shield.
Okay.
And then
The book's 120, yeah.
is it 120? Okay.
I think it's one. Wait, let me measure. Yell at that. You count that. Depends on where you find the book. It's in between the tiles.
I say the book's at 120. It's kind of in between
Okay.
two squares. I say you got it.
Alrighty. And I will fire my Scorching Ray at the book. The first one is going to destroy the book.
The book is on a
Um,
pedestal. It is AC 16.
Oh, I see. Oh, no.
Jesus.
This shit got AC.
You're vibing. You got this, right?
You have vibe.
You have vibe. You can hit 16 on
Yeah.
3 shots.
Go
At
for it,
16.
man.
How could you not, you know?
Don't jinx him, Jesus.
25.
Yeah.
What are we
That'll
talking
hit.
about?
Roll me damage.
Oh my god. Oh no! Come on, damage. Like zoinks.
5. All right,
Five.
5 and 19 is 24. Everyone, the book is destroyed. It erupts in fire. Every creature affected by the book takes 24 fire damage, which means every single one of these creatures immediately erupts in flames and dies.
Dagnab goes unconscious.
Dagnab, you take 24 pints of fire damage and immediately go unconscious. Lasker,
I'm up. I'm chilling.
you are up.
I'm hurt as I'm bleeding. I'm burning, but I'm up.
All right. As the smoke clears, there's a rabbit bleeding out and on death's door, which means the end of Chill Guys' turn. Dagnab, would you please make me a death saving throw?
Sure.
That
I get
means
back
you
up.
are critically up. You
Whoa.
wake up with 1 hit point. Your ears
Wow.
smoking, but you are up.
Oh man. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
I feel a little toasty.
I don't know why I'm
I-
still
He's dead.
clicking X's on all these guys when the fight is over and there's nothing to do, but it's satisfying to me, and I'm gonna keep
I'm
doing
about
it.
to say, it looks like it's a lot of fun, though,
Yeah.
right?
I help Dagnab as I'm already like half burned. You see the skin underneath my fur. Yeah, we're doing great, Dagnab.
It smells like roasted rabbit in here.
It also smells like
Oh.
roasted lipless freaks.
Yeah, rabbit.
Yeah.
All right.
I will walk up to Cho Guy, put my hand on his shoulder, and say, "Today, friend, you have done a brave thing. You have saved
could've-
us all."
I could have took those guys on, no problem.
Don't know why.
I was ready to. I was ready to run in the center of them and thunder wave them all. It was
Let's
going to
send
be
the
so much
pews.
fun.
Let's send the
I-
keys, Dagnab. Please sit.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I'm
even
gonna
get to
just sit
use
down.
my I didn't even get to use my marshmallows. I show you my web my web material casting is literally just a marshmallow.
All
Yeah.
right.
Magic
Party,
man,
you are going to
please.
have a chance to look at this thing before we go, which I'm trying to reopen, and I don't know why I'm having trouble with Roll20. I had to reload it. But after defeating the creatures inside this chapel, burning up the book, and recovering from the flames, you will find that inside this cathedral, there are a few things in the back, kind of where that pedestal was with the books. As you like move your way past the burning star spawn, pay a wide berth to the smoldering book, you will find that there is a cache of like fine silken raiments, frocks and priestly garb, that is all very pricey, worth together about 300 gold. Any one of them could be a fine a set of clothes for a noble. There is, next to the smoldering book on this pedestal, a chalice of stars filled with a glowing, soft silver liquid. Tucked away underneath the altar, protected from both the fireball and the many scorching rays, party, you will find a scroll rolled up tight, a stamp with an image of a constellation glimmering in its body in the shape of an archer upon it, as well. The book itself, I guess, at this point burned. I guess the book really isn't treasure anymore. It's just smoldering ash.
Cool. Let's take those and get out of here, guys.
Yeah, I think it's time for us to go home.
Yeah, we got, I think, all the places. I think I don't know about safe, but Conservatory seems safe enough.
I mean,
Well, it's certainly cleared out.
You have killed everything in here, including Walter, poor dude. How dare you?
Yeah.
You know,
We were trying to kill Walter. It just kind of happened.
Kind of happened, you know.
We've killed
like-
everything.
The traitor lads killed him, and then we sent them on a peaceful afterlife.
Yeah,
okay?
you choked him to death with good berries. It happens. We've all done it.
Yeah, it bees that way.
I do feel bad.
All
for
right,
Walter.
party, do you take your adventurer stones and return to Ansham?
Mm-hmm.
We certainly do.
All
I bet my
right.
wagon didn't do it though.
Holding tightly one of us to each of the four corners of the cart.
Before we do,
Cards of 700 pounds of arrows and every book in the library.
Oh yeah.
All
More importantly,
right.
the arrows though.
Oh,
Party, you smash
before-
the adventurer's stones. They teleport you through the Forgotten Ways, back to the Anchoring Stone, back to the heart of Ansham, where there is a cadre of adventurers waiting to help you, / kill you if you were orcs or something. But you're fine, and you have returned successfully. Congratulations for clearing the Twinfall Conservatory. Quick question, Dagnab, do you want to pay 300 gold out of pocket, or do you want to take 300 gold out of today's loot session for the library upgrade?
Oh, I've already paid 300 gold.
You paid it out of pocket. Perfect. Then library will be upgraded for next session. Party, take a chance to decompress. If you got shout outs, want to tell people where to find you, do that now, or give yourself a little epilogue for the session. Whatever you need, I'm going to send it off to each of you while I add up your XP and gold. We'll hand out loot, and we'll get the heck out of here for tonight. So let's go reverse camera order. Whoa, everybody. That's crazy. Why would he do that? Night Apples, you got any shout outs?
Not really. I am somewhat active on Discord. I play here every now and then. It was a fun session. The area boss probably would have killed us. It was pretty close, but we made it out. We're cleaned out. So last year was more curious. Now, is this considered? Could we make this an outpost of Conservatory without using the building resources? Okay.
I doubt this
No,
will be safe for a while.
the conservatory is a landmark more than anything. It's not going to be an outpost.
Okay. Yeah. He would just be on this card of arrows, which people keep judging him for, but they don't have 2,500 arrows, so I don't know. This sound kind of arrowless to me.
And we all know what happened to Timothy the Arrowless.
We do.
We don't have to. I might get more arrows. I don't know. I might make a business at some point.
The
Once I'm
arrow
at
business.
5 digits of arrows, then maybe I'll make a business.
Excellent. I love it. Shadow, you got anything for us?
Sure, I'm Scarlet Shadow. You can find me on Twitch. Fortunately for me, the summer tournament is over. I was 4-2 in the group stage, The only one with a winning record did not make the playoffs because the 2 people who beat me were the other 2 people who are 4-2 in my group. And sometimes that's how tiebreakers work. I now hold the title of being the only person to finish 4-2 in 2 different seasons and not make the playoffs. So there's that. But that means more time for speed runs. And I'm learning the speed run for Dragon Warrior 4, so I'm very excited.
Excellent. I look forward to that. I always enjoy your runs. I need to watch more of them.
I need to run more of them.
Fair. King Lyoko, you got anything for us?
No. Just thanks for having a great session.
All right. Last but not least, Mega.
Yeah, a bit of a pre-epilogue while they were celebrating, getting ready to join hands and do the Star Trek beam back to Ankem with all of the carts and stuff. Chill Guy would have slipped out and went back and poured a healing potion out for Walter. Poured one out for his dad.
Poor Walter.
Knowledge homie, yeah. And then Bone Thugs and Harmony would have been playing in the background as he walks out of the library.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. We'll remember that. That'll be our lasting image of Walter's last moments, or I guess post last moments. With that in mind, party, I would like for you to take home 1,237 experience each for your adventure today. 1,237. As well, you will each pocket 228 gold. 228 gold. Loot wise, I'd like to go over the broken mechanical creature. He is gone. You can no longer have a little Modron follower. You cannibalized him for parts, but that's cool. The Mirror of Changing is now in the city. You took it with you. It is cracked currently. When you gaze into the Mirror of Changing, you see yourself, but not as you are, as you want to be. When you stare into the mirror, describe what it is you see about yourselves and how it is improved. You gain a +1 to a max of 20 in that stat. That best corresponds to the change in you. You then roll a 1d6 and you lose -1 to a minimum of 3 in the corresponding stat on the die. Just going down the list, strength to charisma as you see it on your character sheet. This is now in the city. It is available to you as a downtime action. You can just chill with the mirror. You can only use the mirror to gain the same stat up to 3 times.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
The creature we've gone over. Okay, perfect. Things that you found. The astronomer's robes that you found under the thinker's seat. These black and blue dark robes resembling the night sky have 7 red gemstones that adorn the collar. As an action, you can pull off one of the stars and use it to cast a magic missile at 3rd level. You gain a +1 bonus to saving throws while wearing the robe as long as at least one of the red stars remains attached and you are attuned to the robe.
Nice.
The next item that you have is the Quill of Auto Dictation. This magical quill will write down anything you say out loud on whatever paper is in front of it. You can, as a command word, turn it off. This often writes the command word over and over and over again. Because when you turn it on and off, it usually uses it. But it's the wizard's best friend. Also, what did you expect in a library? There's lots of library things. The other items that you found are the Chalice of the Stars is a holy drink. Inside of it, the silvery liquid, if downed, will act as a potion of radiance resistance, granting you resistance to radiant damage for an hour. The scroll that you found in that room is a scroll of starry form. I don't know why this has gone the other way. Hold on. Bring this back up, please. There we go. The scroll of starry form inside of the chapel. Why did I just had this up? Why is it not here? I'm annoyed. All right. After reading the scroll, a constellation will glimmer on your body in the shape of an archer for the next 10 minutes. As a bonus action, while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet of you. On a hit, the attack deals radiant damage equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. All right. Party. Let's start back at the top. Who would like to lay claim to the astronomer's robes?
I would like that, please.
Sounds like you are unopposed. Go ahead and mark those on your character sheet, Frank. The astronomer's robes
Thank you
are
all.
yours.
I have robes. I don't wear two robes at the same time. That feels weird.
The next item is a quill of auto dictation. Is anyone interested in a quill of auto dictation?
Yeah, it's good for the vibes.
Absolutely.
Take it.
All right, sounds like it is yours
Take it.
unopposed. Please write down a quill of auto dictation. You may choose what its command word is. Bear in mind, it will begin and append all things that it writes.
Chill.
The next is the Chalice of the Stars, containing essentially a potion of radiance resistance. Who would like to lay claim to this potion-like liquid?
Sure.
I think it'd be good, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
sounds like we got a roll off. Give me D100s, both of you. Highest will take it.
80, damn.
80's good.
40.
Dagnab,
80's good.
please take the Chalice of the Stars. The last but not least, a scroll of starry form. Would anyone like to lay claim to the scroll?
Yeah. I
Sure.
would.
All right. D100s
Let's
both.
roll.
Let us find who will take her. Lasker, the scroll is yours. Please make note of the scroll of the starry form. With that, we are wrapped up for tonight. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with us. I gotta run to bed. I'm sure you all do too. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, or whatever it is till I see you again. I will catch you all very soon. Peace.